How's it going, everybody?
I can't afford this shit!
Wing cake with the 2. Watch the copyright.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the
Strike
fuck out.
arc has begun. Synth cell. Okay. Check it out, I guess. And let's see. Camera with the 16 months. Griffin Gaming, my favorite black streamer. That's right, dude. Am I invited to the cookout? Shit. But I appreciate it, man. You did nothing all day? Congratulations, PK. I'm happy for you. Good boy. Hey, buddy.
I can't afford this shit!
And 16-bit Hikikomori with the 2. Remember, Griffin? Protect your penis. Sorry, indeed, man. Dude, that shit's so brown coated. Protect your peace. Yeah. I saw a bunch of that today, actually. It's like those fake alpha male accounts where they take like the picture of like Henry Cavill or something, and they put like the 15 steps to protect your peace, and it's like the most Indian shit ever, and like most of them are like, stop watching cricket and other sports. It's like, oh my god, bro, really? Cricket. Yup. There it is. That one, officer. What's wrong, bud? Whoa. I don't have anything for you. You already got your food. Nope. Good boy.
I can't afford this shit!
Good boy. Some might call him the greatest gamer of all time. Oh yeah, man. Definitely. Oscar with the 2. You playing P.I. tonight? Possibly. No, I didn't really have a set plan. Maybe. And Blue Senshi with the 2. I got the kill switch case from my Switch 2. Nice, man. I like mine personally. I think I sent it before, so let me know if I did, or else I'll pull it up. But I think you mentioned that before, and I like brought up like the dock extender thing. I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of somebody else, but if you haven't gotten that, I would highly recommend. It's like 20 bucks on Amazon, and it makes using the kill switch case a million times easier, because the thing they give you to like basically dock it is kind of cheeks. Hey, buddy. Can I link the song? Yeah, hold on 1 second. Give me a second. My dog is bugging me. Sorry, guys. He's needy. Had to travel 2 hours to get to work today. To go home as soon as I get there because it was raining. Feels bad, man. Did you not get paid, or? Well, I guess not if you didn't work, but that sucks. Jeez. No? Damn. Unfortunate.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
So
Alright.
Anabolic plays with the 2 synth struck memory runners channel. RIP. Oh, for copyright? Well, to be fair, if he's just taking clips, then technically that's a fair play, but I don't know. I don't really know the details. Should have did what Asmongold did and just work out a deal where he gives him most of the money. Because I'm pretty sure that's how most of the big Twitch streamers and shit do it. It's like they have people who make clip channels. And then basically, you know, the clippers get to keep like 20 or 30% of the revenue. But I don't know. I don't know if they had any sort of deal. I mean, in theory, I could strike down the people that click my shit, too. Or clip it, but I just don't really care. It doesn't really matter. Let's see. Genocide King revived with the 5. I'm going to New York City with some friends tomorrow. Going to the Met. Then pick up my dad at the airport. I can't bring my batons because they want... Wait. I can't bring my batons in case a YN runs up on me. Brutal, man. Yeah, there's a lot of YNs in New York, so be careful. Be careful, man. Yeah, New York, I don't know. Like, I've never been, personally. But it's not really one of those places I think I would want to go at this rate. It's gotten pretty rough in a lot of areas, so... Keep your head on a swivel, man. Yeah, never relax, exactly. Yeah, I wonder if New York City has the same problem as Philadelphia with all the rats. You know, dropping chicken bones everywhere, dude. That'd be a real shame. Don't you guys just hate it when rats carry around entire buckets of fried chicken, dropping the bones as they eat it as they walk around? You know, it's pretty common in Philadelphia, apparently. Dude, that had to be one of the biggest copes of all fucking time, bro. Why are there chicken bones all over the streets of Philadelphia? Oh, it's the rats. Okay, yeah, the rats. The rats are getting the fucking 12-piece dark bundle from fucking KFC and, you know, carrying around 3 pounds of chicken and then just dropping bones periodically. Jeez. Oh, man. That's a hell of a cope, dude. San Francisco is a sidewalk shitting Yep. Yeah, you'll never guess what industry is also in San Francisco that has a high concentration of H-1B visas. Never guess.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's like when the media reports on the high rape rates in Europe, and not mention who's doing, yeah, or that it, you know, perfectly corresponds to migration numbers. Just a coinky dink, I'm sure. Is this my new favorite song? No, it's just nice ambient music, so. It's nice ambient music. I try to just find, you know, very loopable music, because, you know, it adds to the ambiance, I guess, versus having like a bunch of constantly changing music. But I don't know, I mix it up every once in a while. Check something real quick. I don't know. Let me see if I can pull these up. Yeah, dude. Okay, here we go. Yeah, there was one. Alright, here we go. Yeah, dude, I saw these today and I was like, damn, I should pull these up on stream. Hold on. So, this is landing in a Kenya airport. Alright, fuck that. Jesus Christ. But yeah, as you can see, the comments as usual, man. Yeah, the comments as usual are, you know, pretty based, man. I don't know. Dude, the fucking Instagram comments are pretty like, a lot of these are filtered. Like, some of the ones I saw earlier were a lot worse, but yeah. And then there's this one, dude. Oh, yeah, we won't need music on that. But yeah. Brutal, dude. Pretty wild to see. Now I understand why they prefer the bear. Only one video shows wildlife. But dude, it's just funny, man. It's very funny, because like, people will just post this shit on fucking Maine with like their full name and shit attached to their you know, Instagram. Like, nobody gives a fuck anymore. It's actually kind of funny. It's actually pretty fucking funny. Nobody even cares. Yeah, dude, Instagram is fucking wild. Would be great if cops could just open fire. I absolutely agree, man. Wholeheartedly agree. If anything, we need more police shootings. Real talk. But yeah, many such cases, man. Yeah, there's just a few things I saw. I also witnessed this. So, like, you know the video... Hold on, wait. I may still have it readily available. The video I pulled up yesterday of them buying the fucking food to, like, resell and shit. Do I have it? Maybe I don't. Oh, yeah, here it is. Here it is. This video, look at this creature, man. Holy fuck, that is just gross. But yeah, this, buying all the fucking processed shit. Apparently, one of her kids' name is Million. Like, this scholarly individual named their child Million. Jesus Christ. Like, come on, bro. Oh my god. But yeah, Millionaire Mommy TV, bro. Holy fuck, man. Yeah, 1 million convictions. Holy fuck, dude.
They're not sending their best.
Yeah, but it was like some video of them eating wings or some shit. And like, of course, you know, it's like the sloppiest of the slop. And she's like, get some chicken, Million. Get some chicken, Million. It's like, oh my god, bro. It's like, Jesus, dude. It's just like super blackpilling. It's like, no pun intended, but yeah. That's the real black pill, right? Holy fuck, man. What design did I give for the kill switch? I just got the regular one. I have no idea. I didn't know they had designs. I had no idea they had designs on the kill switch. Name your kid Zillion. That's right. I got million and billion and trillion and gorillion. Jesus, man. I'll name it Gorillion. Dude, my IG feed is a mix of Pokemon cards, like Nazi edits, and now fucking EBT quiches. Peak feed? Oh yeah, man. I could go without the last part. I could definitely go without the last one. You know who I haven't seen in my feed recently is that one dude of that. You remember that one guy I pulled up the video where he's like, this is my stepdaddy life with a hot and crazy wife or whatever. And it's like the guy who has his wife who's like the stay-at-home mom, and she has a half-black kid, and like literally all the comments are just, you know, basically saying like, you know, Israel's #1 content creator and shit like that. I haven't seen his videos in my feed for a while, so I'm wondering if he got bullied off the internet or not. I'm wondering if he finally got bullied off the internet. Where it's like he goes to work, he takes the kid to school, picks the kid up, cooks dinner, cleans the house, takes the kid to fucking sports practice, and then, you know, it's like his wife does nothing. It's like brutal, man. Which way, which way, white man? It's like, jeez, man. Like, talk about demoralization content.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yep, the super hot wife, bro. And of course, every single video is like set to rap music. It's like, yep, the white Enwa. And, you know, he finishes every day watching his fucking sports ball. You know, at work, he watches sports podcasts. It's just like, yep, this is the cattle class of society. The cattle class of society in real time. Yeah, dude, I gotta watch sports all the time, and then I gotta watch people talk about sports all the fucking time, because it's my entire identity, dude. I heckin' love sports ball. Yeah, dude, my team's not doing very good this year, but don't worry, I'm still gonna buy $30,000 season tickets because I'm part of the community. They need me there cheering them on. Cattle. I sound like an egotistical autist? Thank you. Ooh, that's actually kind of a good deal. Shit, do I want to buy that? Dragon's Dogma 2 for 30 bucks. That's a good price. I kind of want to get that on PC. Maybe I will. I think I should have it on my wish list. Let's see. Yeah, that's a good enough price, whatever. Oh wait, let me see. Hold on. What comes with the deluxe edition?
I've lost the best.
The camping kit. I don't think anything came with it that was actually good. Rift crystals, Dragon's Dogma music, an extra wake stone. Yeah, I don't really think anything in there is worth getting. Yeah, I'll figure it out later. Whatever. That is a good price, though. Although it'll probably get cheaper, so maybe I'll just wait. Although, yeah, I mean, that's probably a prime candidate for that Humble Bundle shit, too. So, yeah, I'll probably just hold off. Do I still wear my MAGA hat? You can't really wear those in my area, but yeah, occasionally I do. Like, if I go to the gym or something and I wear a hat, then yeah, I have like a white one with like, so, hold on. Actually, this one, the one that's in my Steam profile picture that I have on my dog, that hat is the one I wear. But yeah, if I go into like, you know, the sketchier parts of town, you definitely don't want to wear that shit because, you know, low IQs will throw their lives away for literally nothing.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, dude, Virginia, like, all you have to do is look at the population demographics of Virginia, and it's like, yeah, it's already a lost cause. It's already a lost cause. The area I'm in is, like, such a fucking, like, just cesspool of diversity that it's like, yeah, you rarely, like, there's basically nowhere you can go without hearing foreign languages and shit. Let's just put it that way. Be nice. When am I joining the sector? Probably never. I don't really have an interest in the whole internet blood sport shit. Outside of the occasional viewing of it. Also, isn't the sector pretty much dead nowadays? When can we buy the Griffin Gaming jersey? Hell yeah, dude. I'll get right on that, you know. I'll get right on that. Any sympathy I could have for him is gone. Who's that? Yeah, I don't know where my Medicare hat is. I bought one a while back. Like back in... Shit, I don't even know. I had the hat. When he originally sold them, I bought one. But I don't know where it is. It's probably buried in a box or something somewhere. But yeah, I have one of those too. Oh, he is he's making 8K a month and has the gall to say he's strong. Yeah, that's right, man. He barely has 2 red cents to rub together. $8,000 a month in super chats, guys. You don't even understand. That's super fucking, you know, basically poverty level income, especially in rural Ohio. You can barely afford to turn your lights on for that. I'll donate $40 for you to delete Fallout 2 from your library. Deal. I'll take that. Griff would never strike a clips channel. Yeah, I don't really care if people clip my stuff. Doesn't really matter. Let's see. Let me refresh the super chat feed. 8K has to go towards more soundproofing. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Like, dude, I used to live off of, like, I'm trying to think, because it wasn't until right around 2019 that I started making, like, really good money off of YouTube. So, you know, from, like, 2017 until 2019-ish time frame, I was living off of, like, you know, $2,500 to $3,000 a month while in college. So, I mean, granted, I already had some money, too, because, you know, I was reselling and stuff, so I had money saved up, but, yeah, my rent was, like, $895. After all my utilities, I think I paid, like, $1,100 typically. And then, you know, I would just literally, you know, just buy cheap ass food and shit. So, but by the time I was done with college, you know, no student debt, you know, I could easily pay for my rent and living expenses. So, but yeah, I didn't start making like the 8K type money until like 2020-ish, when the new consoles and stuff were coming out. And then after that, in 2021, is when I started working. So that's when I finished grad school. So. $8K in Ohio, you can buy a crack shack per year or more. Yeah, exactly, man. Exactly. Very easily. If he doesn't get another super chat, he's ending the stream, guys. Exactly, man. You know, I'm busting my ass. That shit was crazy mask off, though. That was crazy mask off. Like, he's acting like he's fucking busting his ass and shit. Like, dog, you sit on a fucking computer. Like, you sit on the fucking computer, talking into a mic, making $8,000 a month, and you're gonna complain about the back-breaking labor you have to, you know, fucking go. It's like, Jesus Christ. Ah, it's all so tiresome, dude. YouTubers having an ounce of perspective challenge. Impossible. What year was 2020 for sure. 2020, I think I made close to... Let me think, what was it? I think 140 something thousand. And that was before I even started streaming. That was just pure ad revenue. Because you uploaded a video with Xbox or PlayStation in the title back then because of the new console launches. And with the massive amounts of advertising spend that was happening in gaming because of COVID, like, you literally would just print money, bro. Like, it was like $8 every 1,000 views for like 15-minute videos. It was super fucking easy. And the algorithm just ate that shit up, too. So... that was the year, that was the thing, is like the month I made the most money ever on YouTube was a month I never even live streamed. It was just pure ad revenue, and I made like, I think $14,000 or $15,000 or something like that. So it was wild. Like, those console launches are a fucking gold mine, dude. If you get picked up by the algorithm and it treats you well, you know, it's just basically a license to print money. It's great.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Yeah, it was kind of one of those perfect storm situations, because it's like, you know, 2020 was the COVID lockdowns. You had Last of Us 2. You had Doom Eternal coming out. You had the new console launches. And it was like just a fucking gold mine if you were covering gaming related shit. So... let's see. So, Oski Woski with the 5 when Griffin locks the fuck in on Ninja Gun. Just... Oh, shit. Is this actually my gameplay, or is it, the auto combat? She's too sexy to die. It is pretty wild how goonable they made the demons in these games. You can tell whoever designed the character had fun with it. Are Synth and Lord Frogmire J brothers? Yeah, they're like the modern day
Nice car.
Dodge brothers of the YouTube sphere. You got a Garfield cart? Yeah. Garfield cart's pretty good, honestly. I was pleasantly surprised. And Timar Code the 7. Don't you just hate it when rats raid your fridge for chicken at night? Yeah, and those fuckers stole my TV too, man. Fucking rats. It's just terrible, man. You know, we used to live in a high-trust society with low rat crime, but in modernity, it's quite the opposite. Those damn rats, man. Always dropping their chicken bones everywhere. Dirtying up the streets. That has to be one of the highest levels of cope I think I've ever fucking seen. Like, scientists did a study to determine the cause of all the chicken bones scattered across Philadelphia, and they figured out it was rats. Yup, it was the rats, man. Just dropping they chicken everywhere. Because rats can pick up a chicken when... Like, dude, that's like... A rat can't even pick up, like, a drumstick or a chicken thigh. And if it can, it's not dropping the fucking bone after, you know, lifting it up and carrying it. And let's see, Lazy Wick with the 10. Shia LaBeouf is bailed out again. That dude needs to be in an asylum at this point. He's long gone, celebrity privilege at its finest. Well, being bailed out's more of a, you know, wealth privilege, but yeah, I don't know. Apparently he's like got some substance abuse or drinking problem or something. I don't fucking know, man. It's hard to keep up with all these fucking Hollywood people. Nor do I try to, but it's like, yeah. Many such cases, unfortunately. Let's see. Juan with the 2. What is this?
The final stage of a successful pop.
Okay. I guess we can watch it. Chuggy Gaming with the 8. Why do so many people claim to be fans of Earthbound? Because it's trendy. It's like one of those, you know, LARPs that people do to act like they're true gaming fans. Most people just LARP as fans of it and haven't played it and only know it because of Smash. Yeah, I mean, that's like Final Fantasy VII, though. Most people who are Final Fantasy VII fans have never even played the game. So, it's one of those games where the fan base far eclipses the number of people who have ever actually played it because they can't be bothered to go back and play an old game, but they'll pretend like they're huge fans of it because they watched a couple lore videos or like the characters. And let's see, the Groovy Truth with the 5. Appreciate it, man. Big ups. Daryl's on the 2. DreamCastGuy will buy Neo Geo. Or are you gonna buy it for him? Well, it was gonna be a surprise, but I guess it's ruined now, so I guess not. Damn. I guess I'll have to keep dreaming. A new generation with the 5. Enjoy. What is this? Let's see.
2 million
Oh, dude, I heard about this. Yeah, this fucking retard, man. Holy shit, yeah. They've doxed my brother's grave. How do you dox a grave? Bro, that doesn't even make sense. That doesn't even fucking make... How do you dox a grave? Does that make sense to anyone? Can you even dox a grave? Like, the whole point of a fucking graveyard is to be publicly accessible. Like, that makes no fucking sense. I don't fucking know, man. Not to mention that graves have your literal fucking name printed on them when you die. Like, I don't know. But yeah, I heard about this. Yeah, dude, he's just speed running being the most, you know, pathetic man on the internet. Period. He's in a humiliation spiral ever since he got cucked. Imagine Trump's gravestone. I don't think it's going to be a gravestone. I'm sure it's going to be like some massive mausoleum or something on one of his properties. Either that or he'll have a plot in Arlington National Cemetery.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
With a moat around it? Yeah, something like... I don't know. It'll be something big, I guarantee you. It's not going to be tiny. It's not going to be tiny. Go stream myself staring at a wall. I'm pretty much doing that right now. A wall of text. He can't? Yeah, you can. Presidents can be buried in any military cemetery, bro. When you're commander-in-chief, that's the highest attainable military rank, so it doesn't matter. Any president can be buried in Arlington. Most just don't want to be. So, no, that's not true. You have to be deployed or have been or active duty. Yeah, for a normal person, but not the president. The president can be buried in Arlington. Only a couple have, though. I don't remember which ones, but yeah, it's only a few. That's legit the dumbest loophole? Well, dude, being the commander-in-chief of the United States military basically puts you above everyone else in the military in terms of rank, so... You know, it's kind of self-evident that that would be considered military service if you're quite literally in charge of the military. But... William Howard Taft and JFK. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know which ones were buried there, but I'm surprised Eisenhower's not buried there. Commander and Chief? No, Commander-in-Chief. He's a Jesuit, not a Jew. What's the difference? Supreme Commander sounds better. Yeah, I have no idea for the naming convention. And let's see, the groovy truth of the 20. Appreciate it, man. Don't delete Fallout. Just put some respect on my name.
That's right! That's right!
Alright. I mean, I'm happy to do it, but, you know. I appreciate it, man. It's very kind of you. So, thank you so much. Big ups, dude. Let's see, Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 8. Do you think if Ness wasn't in Smash, would people even care about her? No, they wouldn't. It always shocks me how ignorant of gaming the Smash fanbase is. Well, the thing is there would still be some people who LARP about it because it's like a
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Niche JRPG. So, yes, there would always be some people who LARP about it, but not anywhere near the level. So, most people's introduction to Earthbound is literally hearing, you know, TK Fire. And that's it. That's all they know about it. But yeah, I fucking hate Ness and Lucas. Fuck them. So, I'm not even an Earthbound LARPer or even neutral on it. I fucking hate it. And I hope it never gets released in the US. Whatever, Mother 3 or whatever the fuck it's called. Because Ness and Lucas are fucking obnoxious characters in Smash, and I fucking hate them. And, you know, I hope their family dies in an automobile wreck. Yeah, they just spam the same thing. The fucking fire bullshit. It's obnoxious. Yup, exactly. The people who use those characters are, you know, the people who are just way too fucking invested in Smash. They play way too much, and they take it way too seriously. It's almost a one-to-one correlation of people who just know life the fuck out of the game and people who enjoy playing those characters. Let's see, Lucius Aurelian with the hell yeah, appreciate it, man. And Infamous Fool with 5. If want to know the context to send the striking memory runner, what? Yeah, somebody sent a video, so we'll see. If it's the same thing, then I think we should cover. But yeah, I'll take a look. Let me see what the other one was called. The copyright strike arc has begun. That's what it was called. Yeah, it looks like it's the same length as that timestamp, so I'm guessing it's probably the same thing. Because playing Smash with the chat is obnoxious because you can't have multiple matches going at the same time, and you either just have to sit there and watch like a cuck in the chair, or you're stuck in the lobby if you decide to change characters, so it's not really ideal. It takes way too long to go through the matches, too. So we did it once. It didn't really go very well. If it had a better lobby system and everyone could constantly play and not have to sit there and wait, then maybe, but... Yeah, dude, Ultra Kill looks super unappealing. Like, it's one of those games I bought because people are, bro, it's so good. I bought it, and then I looked at gameplay of it, and, dude, the game... That game's art style is so ugly. Genuinely fucking ugly. I don't know. Like, if, Retro Troon was an art style, Ultra Kill would be that art style. I don't know. It's very Troon coded. Like one of those deliberately ugly games, and I don't know. It's just I've never played it because I don't like the way it looks. Chaga Shaga Gaming with a 3. Do you like Seinfeld, or is it Soylenial? It's definitely Soylenial, but I've never watched it. I don't really watch sitcoms, so I don't really have an interest in them. The only one I've ever watched is The Office, and that show deteriorated pretty dramatically post 2nd or 3rd season.
I can't afford this shit!
So I wouldn't even say I'm really a fan of it. Daryl's on with the 2. Gaming is dead because of you.
God!
I'm glad I did something for once. Happy to play my part. Dude, my calf muscles are fucked. For whatever reason, I was laying on the couch earlier with my dog, and I guess the way I was laying or something, I fell asleep for like 10 minutes. And I woke up in like a fucking fury, because like both of my legs had like this insane fucking cramp at like the same time. Like, you know when your legs grab and you have to like stand up in order to get them to fucking stop, but it still hurts at the same time? Like, I had that shit in both of my legs at the same time. And that shit was, like, terrible, bro. I had to walk around for, like, 15 minutes just to get it to go away. And I don't know. I'm still feeling, like, basically the aftershock of that. Like, my legs are fucked right now. I don't understand what even happened. Because, like, I've gotten a cramp of, like one calf muscle. Okay, sure, maybe I had my leg weird while I was sleeping or something. But in both at the same time, it's like, Jesus, man. That shit was rough. Unk problems? Yeah, you're telling me. But yeah, I literally just fell asleep for like 10 minutes. My dog was like laying at the foot, like at my feet, basically. So I had my legs kind of like in a 4 pattern, I guess is a good way to put it. But I don't know, it was weird. I've never had it in both legs at the same time. Yeah, I had some Gatorade, so I had some Gatorade earlier to see. When you started doing cardio? Yeah, I mean, I did go to the gym, so I don't know. But I've never had that. Like, I've never had it in both legs at the same time. That was weird. That was weird. Isn't Unk 30 plus? Yeah, well, I got like a year and a half or whatever before y'all can start calling me Unk, because I don't turn 30 until, yeah, January 1st, what, 2028, there you go. So, technically, I'm not an Unk. IRL Unk is 40, but online it's 30. Some go as low as 25. Yeah, I've seen a lot of people say 25 is Unk, which, you know, to be fair, I guess so. I mean, you should have your shit together in life by 25. Like, you should already be done with college. You should be, you know, out working, being a productive member of society, paying your taxes and shit, but hey, that's just me. All I can say is I was already doing that shit. People are scalping Iron Thors. Why? Because it takes so long to get them. Let's see. Mine still hasn't shipped. Oh yeah, dude, they're worth like fucking $900 for the version I got. Ooh. Do I want to sell it is the question. Fuck, man. Yeah, I don't know. I may have to, I might have to think about that when I get mine. Damn, because I paid like $500, I think, for mine in the accessory bundle. So I could double my money. We'll see what it's at when I get it, but that might be tempting. I'm thinking of the slabs I could buy with that. Let's see. User with the 5. Okay. Yeah, I guess I can check that out. Let's see. Let me open this over here. So, there we go. That one, and then there.
How many times?
Griff, you better not be cringe tonight. Define cringe. Can you pull up the Thinking Chud again? I really need to see. Oh, the one in... Yeah, okay, give me a second. I know what you're talking about. Do I have it? Yes. I think this was it. Yep. It is pretty atmospheric, I will say. Alright, there we go. Hopefully that gave you your fix there, PK. Hopefully that brightened your day. Immersive indeed, man. It's like I'm looking in the mirror. Literally me, for real, for real. Yeah, the struggles of the modern man. And Daryl, some of the 2 Pride Month is coming soon, Griffin. Not for me. Not for me. The Chud life is a hard road, that's for sure. Yeah, exactly, man. That's for sure. That's the thing, man, you know? The Chud life chooses you, unfortunately. But no one opts for it. I only celebrate Chinese Pride Month. That's right. Gotta take the China pill. Don't talk about Pokemon cards again. That's cringe. Why? What's cringe about Pokemon, dude? It's like literally the most base thing ever. If you talk about Pokemon cards in front of women, they'll literally drop on their knees on the spot and start putting their hair in a bun. Believe it. You're in the sumo weight class? Nice, bro. Hell yeah. Ooh. No, he only celebrates the Sabbath. That's right. That and Hanukkah and Passover, dude. I find it funny that, you know, Hanukkah, like Kwanzaa, is one of those made-up holidays in order to counter Christianity. But what a mitzvah it is to play some Mouse P.I. Exactly. We gotta save the Shrews, dude. Those poor innocent Shrews need our help. Nope. Needed to give support to the Shrewish community. Exactly, man. Exactly. They're under attack, dude. It's important to be an ally of the Shrewish community when we can.
The place was cleaning up nice. Clear as day, Curd hadn't lifted a finger. And clear I should keep my mouth shut before someone guessed who lit the match.
Dude, why the fuck did I just take so much damage from falling like literally 3 feet? There we go.
No press today. I'm busy.
Miles Curd, big Mouse Party spokesperson. A pleasure.
That's Mr. Curd. Let's act like we weren't raised by Shrew.
Have I done any speed runs? No, I have not.
Oh, watching other
I don't
people do
really,
the
I
actual
don't
work.
really speed run.
Yeah, I can tell. Mr. Curd, I'm investigating the unfortunate demise of one Betty Lynch. I have reason to believe your boss,
Lynch?
candidate Milford Sawyer, knew her. Might even be useful in figuring out how she ended up dead.
It's okay. I don't know. I think this game's getting glazed a lot, but you know, it's fine, I guess.
I know all our good investigators.
You know, it has its
What was that?
Just a cough.
you know,
Name's
themes.
Jack
We'll just
Pepper,
say.
P.I. for hire. Not here on official business, just doing a favor for someone looking for closure. Thing is, this whole case has a, how do I put it? A spoiled way kind of stink. You might want to help me out before that smell starts sticking to you too.
Pepper. All right, fine. We're too close to the election for some half-baked accusations to start fouling up the campaign. Shoot your shot.
Already did. So was Sawyer.
Yeah, I mean,
close
for
to Betty
30 bucks,
anyway?
honestly, I don't
No
really think
chance.
it's,
Maybe they clinked glass.
if you think it looks cool, I would say, yeah, it's probably worth picking up.
I'm the one riding shotgun in Sawyer's inner circle. If there was more, I'd know.
Could he have kept it quiet? You know, to avoid the kind of scandal that might make a mouthpiece cry at night.
Watch your tongue, Pepper. When you're a public figure like Milford, small-time celebs show up whether you want them or not, hoping to ride your coattails. Doesn't mean there's more to it than that.
Oh, see, that's funny because I got pictures. Betty rubbing elbows with BMP officials. Real cozy, real not accidental.
Yeah,
because
these
she
are
was
supposed
always
to be the
circling around parties
Nazis.
like some fame-hungry hawk. Same as every
They
star
literally
that
have
wannabe
the
socialite
armband
looking
with
for
a
a
lightning
headline.
bolt on
But
it. So,
trust
yeah,
me,
it's not
no
very
one in the
subtle.
party worth their
The
salt
big
would mix
mouse
business
party
with.
is the fucking Nazis,
Sounds
and
like you
the
had a personal
Shrews
gripe with
are,
Betty,
you
Mr.
know,
Curd.
the poor,
Is
oppressed,
there
you know,
something I should...
Listen,
covetures.
I don't like where this is going, so I'm giving you one last polite suggestion. Piss off. Grilling's over.
But it's still kind of smoky in here.
Get the hell out of my yard.
Well, that went about as smooth as a brick through a windshield. Lucky I still had my teeth. And plenty left to chew on. Feels like a dead end leading to a burning dumpster. Maybe Vivian can make sense of the mess.
So, any progress on the case, Monsieur Pepe?
Yeah, and it reeks worse than the brie I left sitting in the fridge.
I don't see a fridge.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Pragmato
But I
was
did
Soy
cross paths
Baker.
with Mr. Curd.
And?
And he clammed up quicker than a marina shellfish in a cheese storm. Still, I found out that while Betty got close to Sawyer, she, well, how do I put it? She befriended Curd as well, but...
Shit. Whoops, there goes the chat.
Yes. Quick, out with it.
You're fucking
See, here's where it gets kooky. Like, real kooky. Curd spoke of her like she was nothing more than
let's
a
see,
bottom
Liquid
of the barrel
Richard with the
wench.
2,
And then out of the blue
Pokemon and
cheese, he
RTU
threatens to slap
words.
me with a lawsuit like I'm some snooty millionaire.
Skip it up.
That is vital
Good deal.
information indeed.
Skip it up.
At least I know where to go to next.
That also would
You
work.
see, Curd's got dirt close to home. Literally. So that's where I'm heading.
So, you're leaving town, Mr. Pepper?
Just for a little while.
Good. Go do your thing. I'll poke around here and there. I have a few friends in, let's say, mid to high places. You take care, Mr. Pepper.
Oh, I will.
Oh my god.
Finally, a countryside case. Interesting.
Pokemon's our ally? That's right. Absolutely, dude. A Chud's best friend.
Crooked trees, crooked roads, and crooked stairs. Welcome to Curdsville. All sleepy and hollow, just the way I pictured it.
Yeah, dude, Troy Baker is like basically the default male voice actor for gaming. He has been for a while. So, which is fine. I mean, it's not like he's bad at voice acting or anything like Young Yeah.
Turn around and leave.
Look, an old Shrew,
This
guys.
ain't no place for a city mouse. Bad spirits, yeah, here? Old sins, unknown forces.
I'm looking for the family home of Miles Curd. That the big one overlooking the village?
And why's that, huh?
I don't know how
Like
old
one of them
Pokimane is. I think she
cheese
is
smoking
30,
fasters.
but I have no fucking clue.
What you want with the likes of Curds?
I'm on a case, helplessly trying to straighten out the world's twisted string cheese.
Oh, mon pauvre bête. Then you best hold on to this little thing.
And don't sell yourself short, lady. You got some muscle for a...
Ain't what I meant, she said. Take this gree-gree. Keeps misère at bay, shell. Might save that heart of yours.
Thanks.
On va se revoir plus tard.
Look, they
chef.
use their Shrew magic.
One way or another.
Remember to use both barrels.
Hell yeah, dude! I got the super shotgun.
What in the horn got hurt?
Alright.
I'm sure there's a nice, rational explanation for this. Somewhere.
Alright, well that covers that. Guess this way? No fucking idea. Would I date Pokemon? Oh yeah, dude. But nah, she's not, like, the problem with Pokemon is not her age. Because that's only, like, what? If she's 30, that's 2 years older than me. That's not that big a deal.
Great.
So.
A bunch of zealots loaded with guns.
I would date 2 years up. That's fine. But, I wouldn't really want to go above 2 years older than me, though. That's for sure.
Ah, the church. That rings a bell. Evening, sir. The name's...
Don't care. No visitors.
But see, I'm a P.I. and...
Dude, that extra Emily bitch is fucking gross. She is so gross. And you know for a fact that she's been blacked at least 4 times.
Get lost, or else.
She's one of those
That mansion's calling my
nasty, you
name, but
know.
first I need to get
What are
rid
they
of that
called? The
grumpy
rice
obstacle.
bunnies or whatever the fuck?
Oh.
100%.
Fortune telling, Shell.
100% a rice bunny. Let's see. Chaga Gaming with the 3. Would Quarter Pounder be good in Mario Kart? Fucking idea. I don't know if he's ever played Mario Kart or not. And Chaga Gaming with the 3. You think Extra Emily or Amiru? Dude, Extra Emily is gross. She's one of those like moon-faced, pancake-faced Asians. Like, no.
Oh, that's
Not
easy,
even
baby.
attractive at all.
What's
So yeah,
scares a
Amiru's
deadly
way more
husband
attractive.
than a hungry gator?
I don't know. Responsibilities.
Close. Ex-wives.
Unprompted Mutt's Law? Not even, dude. Not even. Because Extra Emily literally streams with all of those ghetto black dudes. That's how she got famous. Is like she's the Quirk Chungus, supposedly innocent Asian girl who streams with a bunch of ghetto blacks. Like, that's her entire shtick. Is hanging out around a bunch of hoodlums and shit. It's like... No woman chooses to, especially Asian women, choose to hang around a bunch of ghetto, you know, YNs unless they're getting piped, dog, like, period. So... Dude, I have no fucking clue. I don't watch female content creators, so... And I sure as shit don't watch them in order to have a dating prospect. It's fucking weird. Well, dude, the benefit of Amiru is she's half white, so... She definitely has that going for her. Really? They don't let you fucking jump up there? That's gay. Investigate the spooky house. Alright, what am I investigating it with? Is this the spooky house? Oh, I guess there's an enemy. Dude, that's so lame. You can't jump across from the gravestone, but you can do it that way. Okay, whatever.
Where's that no-good womanizer? That sorry excuse for a husband. I'll show him irreconcilable differences.
You know, losing that wedding ring might help you let go.
Amiru is gay. Amiru is gay, like proper gay, so you have zero chance. Didn't she get fucked by that one Mizkif guy? And Asmongold? So I don't know how true that is.
Cranky when I'm stuffed.
Sure. Fine. I'll show him what's what.
Dude, all women are a little gay. So, women on average are attracted to other women. Like, women are far more likely to be bisexual than men are, but most of them never actually want to end up with women, regardless. You know, lesbian couples are anything but happy. They have the least amount of sex, and they have the highest domestic assault rate. Also, they have the highest divorce rate, too.
No power, no key. Classic. Maybe a little too classic.
Save, I guess. Oh. There we go. Let's see. Lucius Aurelian with the hell yeah. Appreciate it, man. Here's a shekel to show our support. Appreciate it, man.
Whiz bang,
I'll do anything for the big Yahoo.
Power's back.
As long as my 7,000 keeps flowing.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Ranger Monkey with the 4 months. Can't believe the Shrew Bull cucking the cheesehead owner of Cheese Brand Cheese. Crazy. I know, man. Isn't it just wild? Never in my wildest dreams.
Boy, the hoops I jumped through just to get a damn key.
I want a Raymond to get laid and immediately divorced. No, the brutal thing is, like, you know, this would be the ultimate thing. Would be, you know, basically he gets exactly what he wants. A woman to touch his damn penis. He starts dating a chick who's significantly younger than him. It lasts for about, let's say, 3 weeks. You know, he gets everything he asked for. But after 3 weeks, she breaks up with him. And then he's back right where he was, knowing exactly what he's missing out on and having just had everything he's ever wanted. That would be like the ultimate fucking doomer moment for him, bro. So that's the thing. It's like when you hinge your entire existence on one outcome, it's like, bro, you're setting yourself up to be very disappointed potentially. Like, that would almost be more brutal than him never getting what he wants. Is getting what he wants and then having it slip away. You get the taste of paradise and then you're back right where you started.
Thrown down the well. Just like that. No sorry, hun. No nothing.
Sounds like your husband is a real downer. Why not let go of that ring and give him an earful, huh?
You know what? I might just do that.
That I feel like would almost be worse.
This place sure could use a wraith waster's treatment.
Thief! Oathbreaker! There's no takesies backsies in marriage, husband!
I'm not him.
Rise! Rise!
Oh no, bullets ain't doing it. I wonder if she hates light.
Stop that! Rise! Rise! Accursed light! Rise! Rise! Stop that!
It's kind of annoying.
Accursed light! Stop that!
Wowie zowie, man. I did it, dude.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Wait. You really ain't him, huh? Oh,
No, I literally am him.
Sending someone else to do his dirty work? I'll tan his hide myself.
Well, I'd rather not miss that. I live again.
I wasn't. I love you all. No, of course, Felicia, you're my favorite. No, but...
At least it worked.
There we go. Let's see. JOEVER Gaming with the 8. What's more embarrassing, being a Sonic fan or Final Fantasy fan? Definitely Sonic, bro. Come on now. Come on. Also, is Ray a soy lineal quirk chungus? No. I wouldn't say he's a quirk chungus. He's a failed normie.
Uncle Take Carer, you there? What's all that ruckus down in the hall?
Ruckus? Probably nothing, but I'll take a look, just to be safe.
Alrighty-o. Come on in.
Who's that, the help? Some long-lost kin? What the hell are Coco's stuff around here for? So the BMP's officials are keeping an eye on the cult members. What's their angle? What are they looking for?
We love Sonic in this chat? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. That might be a bit of a reach. Uh-oh. The sewers, dude.
Sense a strong lead with this one.
It's no tunnel, but it's close. It's Anne Frank.
I'm calling my dad right.
Dad? Of course. Picking up phones in weird places wasn't really my game, but this one was asking for it. Hello?
Buddy Lynch is scratched off the picture.
What?
And the cheese curds have crumbled.
This is the operator. There's been a murder at the secret show. Miles Curd is dead. I repeat, Miles Curd is dead.
Oh my god.
Millie was in good hands here. Me, though, I had more questions and not a single answer in sight.
Comics? Why the fuck would I buy comics? Am I a Quirk Chungus? Oh, heck yes, dude.
Vivian's nowhere in sight.
Ask Tammy.
Cheesy mysteries rule the headlines these days.
I need my paneer mocha.
Jack, how's the case shaping up? You know, the shrews and all that.
Hey,
I can't stand Raymond's fucking main character. Yeah, exactly, man.
Huh?
Everything revolves around me.
Well, I just follow the crumbs, you know? They're pointing me straight to the water. Supposedly that's where the shrews are being moved. I just have to pin down the exact spot.
Well, hey, I might be able to help you out with that.
Figured you might. So,
Yeah, I've never read a comic book in my entire life either.
Cameron Bozo. Rakes like a jug away, yes, but you might have heard something useful. You'll find him skulking around the pub, likely.
Cam Bozo? Classy.
Oh, and be sure to have a bunch of cheddar handy.
Cheddar? What's wrong with Gouda?
No Gouda if you broke, Jack.
Like the poor LARPing Raymond does just pisses. Exactly, man. But he's so relatable to the common man, guys. You know, he's just as poor as you are. So feel bad for him and make sure to, you know.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Oh, boo-hoo, you can't get laid. Go fuck yourself, you pitiful. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's the thing, man. It's more like, you know, I don't even feel an ounce of empathy anymore. It's like, yeah, dude, there's a reason why life turned out the way it did for you.
Fish, oil rigs, and stale Gouda. Corny would be begging for a gas mask.
There's the way things turned out the way they did.
A fisherman's pub this empty at noon. Smells fishy. Feels crooked, too.
It's Peppa! Get him, boys!
Well, disappointing, but not unexpected. Where's Coach? What did you do to him?
Why's a walking corpse asking questions?
Oh, I ain't dead yet, bub.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
I don't think there's anything else in here. No.
Go! Everyone! And I mean everyone!
What the hell? So if you get coffee, you get a finger gun? Finger blasting.
Sorry, I can't hear you over the rat-a-tat-tat.
Cuphead, pretty much. Pretty much.
Now you better drop this silliness and tell me.
Are you deaf? You drop when I say drop. Yeah, to hell with you, Pepper. I ain't telling you nothing.
She.
Uh-huh. In the name of the law, time to break stuff.
Where'd your balls go, Pepper? What are you morons waiting for? Don't let him in!
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Where'd your balls go? Pepper.
Sometimes you knock. Sometimes you knock it down.
Hell yeah, dude. What a great quote.
No! Stop! Have mercy! I'll talk!
Then talk. Where's Bozo? He's still in one piece.
He's alive, all right. We just roughed him up a little. I got him locked up near the shipyard.
Let's see. Santa Block plays the
Now, for the love of-
650.
Let me go!
You're spared.
Small William drifted away, and Ray is spurring again. He also admitted to being a failed normie. I'm glad he finally admits it. Because, you know, he was very, very determined to say that he was not like the other girls, basically, when I pointed that out the first time. So, glad he's finally come to terms with who he is. But, yeah, we can, I guess, check it out. And Saberant with the 57 months. My friend has a 1986 Fleer Michael Jordan rookie card. Tag and PSA said they couldn't grade it. Then it's probably not real. Either that or it's been altered. They should tell you. If you send it in to grade, it'll, they should tell you why they didn't grade it. Either it's been altered or it's not real, usually is the case. Never specified why. PSA will. When they send a card back, they literally print out like a dummy label that says like no holder, and it'll say altered, authentic, or it'll say something along the line of like not authentic or something. So they absolutely will if you send it in. I don't know about Tag. I've never used them, but you could try BGS. But yeah, usually PSA will tell you what's wrong with it. But BGS, even if it's altered, they'll still holder it. They'll just put authentic altered on the card. So that would probably be your best bet. But if PSA and Tag both turned it down, it's probably not real. Oh, guess in here. No. Oh. What am I missing? Huh. Oh shit, there we go. Yeah, it's pretty good so far. I don't know, it's not bad. I don't think it's the greatest shit I've ever played, like a lot of people are saying, but, you know, it's not bad. It's pretty decent. Let's see. Sloppa Nugget with P5. Raymond's House of Blues, The Deepest Shade of Mushrooms. It's my favorite jazz song. Undeniably his best. Yeah. That shit was so retarded. The Deepest Shade of Mushroom Blue. Jesus, man. It's just like the I want to sound intellectual starter kit. I guess that wasn't anything. Oh. And Saber ran with a 10. PSA didn't give him anything, just a phone number to call. And they said they couldn't authenticate it. He got it from his dad, who had it since 1986. I'm with him. He has a small... Oh, wait. He has an email with squad on it. So did he send it in to them or just email them about it? Because if he sent it in for grading, it should have come back in a card saver 1 or a top loader. And inside of that top loader, it should have had a little PSA label that was printed out and stuck onto it that says could not, like, no holder, you know, whatever. As well as, like, the order receipt and everything like that. So, in the packaging, there should be, like, a top loader and or card saver 1. That has the printed out label for the card on it that says like no holder, and that usually will tell you what's wrong with it.
I swear, officer, ow! I've been law-abiding since breakfast.
But I mean, BGS is probably your best bet if you haven't like been able to get either one of the two. Tag or PSA to do anything with it, then send it to BGS. They might be able to tell you. I know BGS will like literally tell you. They'll print out like a little card and they will literally write on there what's wrong with it if it's not real or it's been altered. So
My hero.
the thing is, though, is cards have been faked since the 1800s, so just because it's old doesn't mean it's real. Like, there was fake Pokemon cards back in the 90s and early 2000s, so sports has always been faked. So just because it's old doesn't necessarily mean it's real, but I would send it to BGS to get like a third opinion on it.
Tammy's the one you should be thanking.
And they should give you an actual like physical like little index card indicating what's wrong with the card if they don't authenticate
everything.
Well,
so
see, I was born right here in Mouse P.I almost 30 years ago.
Mama wiped the docks.
Because I had a card that I sent to BGS that I bought off of eBay. A Final Fantasy card, and it had been altered. Somebody trimmed the top, so they gave me like this little card where they had like a diagram of the card, and they circled the section that said trimmed.
Meeting with some science-y types, weird accents, real heavy on the Z's, especially Zalita. See, Professor.
But yeah, send it to BGS.
Or business as usual.
Oh, business as usual. Used to bounce around.
It's like I think $17 to grade with BGS, so it's not even that expensive. It's worth doing if you potentially have a multi-$1,000 card.
Letitia's pharmacy, maybe. Both good folks, just scared stiff. Oh, and they've been using that old underground shelter uptown. I used to squat there till they kicked me in the teeth. See, right here.
Yeah, tragic. So when's the next deal?
Chaga Gaming with the 3 is Ray diabetic? I don't think so.
Me without even a sandwich for this.
Just an alcoholic.
Guess I'll start.
I have no clue though.
Oh, speaking of which, see, boss, I happen to have a key, a very special key, a pharmacy key. Let's just say I'm holding on to it for Letitia, temporarily, and since the pharmacy's on your list. $50, boss, and it's yours.
I wouldn't ever send anything to those thieves. Okay. Cool. If you don't like money, that's fine. I've sent literally multiple thousands of cards to PSA, and I've never had any problem with them outside of them damaging one card because of shitty packaging.
Fine. Hand it over.
They gave me the market value for it, so that's whatever.
You're the greatest.
Try not to get yourself roughed up again. And for the love of cheddar, spend that money on clean underpants, will you?
See.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Saber Arrow the 5, so there are a barcode to scan, and when he did, it said page not found, and that when he got the number to PSA and they said they couldn't authenticate. Well, if they can't authenticate it, that means in their opinion it's not real. But yeah, the barcode wouldn't work because it's not going to have a listing on the PSA, you know, population report if it's not real. So yeah, scanning the barcode doesn't do anything. It would be like just them putting the little sticker on that says "don't no holder" or whatever, which usually means it's not real. But again, send it to a BGS. They do more sports as like a primary, you know, function than PSA does nowadays, which is kind of ironic because PSA's name for professional sports authentication. But yeah, I mean, BGS would probably be your best bet at this point because they'll tell you for sure what's wrong with it. But yeah, if they refuse to authenticate something, usually that means they don't think it's real.
Dead end. Or... renewing the delivery agreement for an additional 14 days. Signed, the Cap'n. An XX scribbled was cited in something that reeks of illegal fondue.
There we go. Griff is on PSA's payroll. That's right, man. I have a sponsorship. I wish, dude. That'd be awesome. Just give me 3-week turnaround times on my grading. They don't even have to pay me. Just grade my cards faster than everybody else, and then, you know, I'll shill for them.
Some old world names, and a whole sack of prescriptions for seasickness meds. But why? infinite feta. 100 shrews per... What's that noise? It's coming from up here. Must be that secret meeting. No fondue way. Captain is
Whoa.
Captain goddamn Sims.
Oh my god.
The cop of the year himself. So much for that. But the other guy must be the professor. Ugh. He's got that particular brand of a quite big affair egghead I'd rather forget. And here come the lackeys, walking in on me like, oh hell. Bad haircut, messy, uneven, and way over my head. I had to go back, think it through, maybe even across.
All right. Wow, dude. Killed so many cops. I'm sure they'll just let that slide. I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. Drive back to the office. I don't think I can get out of here. Oh, there we go. I like Pragmata better, personally. Pragmata was really good, honestly, man. Like, it's a pretty solid game.
Time to start pinning them in place.
Yeah, plus it's the closest thing most of us chuds will ever get to, you know, having a nice white daughter of our own. Brutal, dude.
I better bring Corny up to speed before I wade into the muck. Tangled as hell.
Seth stopped playing Pragmata because he got bored. Really? And he likes Resident Evil? Interesting.
Well, the boss said so, so we do it. These cheese-leggers have outlived their useful from...
usefulness?
Yep. So...
God damn it.
Dude, he shouldn't even still be breathing.
Oh man, you really went hard. What's this raid about, huh? What are you coppers up to?
I don't know, man. I'm just following orders.
I think his chats also scared him away. Oh, with the lolly comments and shit.
Plant a few bombs,
Yeah, I guess so.
Watch the canisters go boom.
Yeah, I could see that, honestly.
He said we gotta clear out the swamps. Rid him of those.
You know, because he does kind of toe that line of cultivating that, you know, group of people, so...
Useful.
All right, enough. I get the picture. Now I gotta find the cheese-legger's boss before the crooked cops get him.
He has the Chibi reviews audience.
At Waller Bay. A clue, a lead, and a good laugh. What more could a mouse detective want?
Also, Griffin was defending Chibi. Hell nah. What was I defending Chibi reviews on? Ooh, I yearn for the mines. Dude, there's an invisible wall that's blocking me. Seriously? Why? Player choice?
I'm gonna hit you.
Nope, I never played MOBAs. I tried out both League and Dota, and I could not get into both of them. Weren't really my thing. I've never been like a super competitive gamer, so you know, super like fucking meta-based games like that are extremely reliant on teamwork and such.
That old
really appealed to me.
haunt. Spookier than a tomb and happy to play. Just need to find a way to sneak inside.
Ah, shit.
Here goes nothing.
Oh, I guess you're supposed to. So now you can travel through Yeah, it seems like it. There's a lot of little references like that. So, again, I don't know why IGN thought that was somehow a negative. It's pretty obvious what they're going for with all this shit. Griffin, will you play Tamagotchi for 50? What, 50 seconds? Or what? I wasn't really planning on playing Tamagotchi, but I gotta see. I haven't gotten my copy in the mail, so I gotta check to see if I actually ordered it. Which it seems like I might not have. So I don't currently have it. $50, maybe. What do you even do in that shit? Isn't it just like The Sims? So I don't really even know how one would play Tamagotchi. I mean, you gotta remember, this is a $30 game, so it's not like you're shelling out, you know, $60 for it or anything like that. So for what it is, it's pretty good.
The power's back. In trouble, tag along. Any idea if Pragmata has any... No, it does not. I think there's like additional cutscenes and stuff when you play the New Game Plus mode, but from my understanding and what I found, there is no like alternative ending. It's the same ending every single time. There's just like additional scenes and shit. Griffin never watched X play on G4. Yeah, I never watched G4. I knew of it, but one, I didn't have it on my cable, and two, I didn't really have an interest in it.
Damn, bro, that ate up my health. Yeah, shove it down your throat. Oh. Dude, I don't know why I'm so fucking tired. This shit sucks. I even slept earlier before I started streaming, too. Yeah, Kino Casino taking a break. Like, I understand, like, he had the vacation he couldn't refund. It's like, still. I don't know, bro. That would be a vacation I'd have to cancel, personally.
Got an eldritch feeling about this.
Common Bolger.
What in the absolute...
Silence! The dissonance! The song! Do you hear it?
Like, that's your chance to make, like, once-in-a-lifetime money. Like, even if you can't refund the vacation, you'll probably make more per night than the entire thing costs.
What the hell was that? Here comes the law. Ludicrous speed. No looking back.
You were playing RuneScape before I was in K-12. What year did RuneScape even come out? I don't know. I never played RuneScape, so.
Boy, these woods are real dark.
I mean, I guess if it came out before what? 2001? Then I guess that's accurate. Dude, how can I not make that jump? Oh, okay, never mind. I see now. Supposed to do that.
The heat's already here. Damn. I need to find a cheese lugger. It's pronto.
Why am I toxic?
They're still throwing punches, even with the cops sticking through them like fleas on a rat's butt. You the boss here, fella?
I was. What?
All right, so who's the boss now?
It's a... man. This was too beautiful to be real.
What do you mean?
Them prospects, you know? See, we did
Oh, sí, señor.
a gig for that red lining coffee.
Nah, it's not a chore to play.
Toss
It's
them
fine.
fools out.
Like, you know, it's a pretty run-of-the-mill kind of like boomerish shooter. I don't know.
Then build some
I mean, you're
nice
mainly
homes.
getting it for the art style. Like, you know, it doesn't really do anything super unique aside from like the art style and the theme of the game. That's kind of the appeal. But, no, I wouldn't say it's a chore to play.
Was the fondue business. But man, no.
It's a pretty straightforward, just kind of fun action shooter.
To us. This you goddamn cuyo.
Who lied? Talk to me.
Them cops. That sleazy's a science ball. Maybe someone else too, eh? Why we even get into moving them shrooms? I was just... I hoped... a nice home. White picket fence, you know?
You know?
Glass, half full kind of thing. Everything was going fine. Roof was clean, straight through the depths. But then they sent them all.
Can you say that on record?
Oh. I'm done for, man. But you,
You are Sama. He's coming.
Hey, stay with me. Help's on the way.
He's crazy. Out of control. Gonna deep fry every leg.
Rest in cheese, buddy.
Would you look at
Rest in cheese, dude.
You knocking off swamp rats. That's near against the law, mucker.
If I stick around, I'm melted goods.
Now where do you think you're going, Chucky boy?
Oh, come on.
What the fuck?
Have a taste of it.
Oh, they sing. Alright, this is kind of an annoying boss arena. There we go. What the fuck?
Bastard. Let's see if there's anything worth taking. If there's... This mess went deeper than a breadstick and hot mozzarella. It was time to wedge it into the rest of the puzzle.
All right.
Now, where's Corny?
Yeah, I don't really know who dips a breadstick in hot mozzarella, but alright.
Sense a strong lead with this one. The hell's Manja and Manja, or a secret show? Both got cult fingerprints all over them. Nah, gotta talk to someone who speaks street and make... If the depths is the route, then I need to get neck deep in it too.
So, Jack, what did you pull out of the swamps, huh? Tell me it's something useful.
A big red line disappointment, Corny. These cheeseleggers were just middlemen relocating.
Oh, we'll be back. I'm gonna go grab something real quick.
Making the district clean, nice, and strictly for mice. Heck, even the cops seemed like they were on someone else's payroll. It's all just some cheapo supermarket cheese, layer upon layer upon layer. And right there, sandwiched between all those layers, this sleazy scientist keeps popping up with his sleazy look and even sleazier ideas. Can't quite put my finger on him.
Well, I know you'll crack this case. I'm sure of it. But that redlining business is deeply troubling.
I wouldn't believe it myself if it weren't for the dying words of a disillusioned cheeselegger. Poor sod.
Is that pity I hear in your voice, Jack?
No, it's just a cold. And I hate being used. I can't stand seeing people treated like tools by those crooked creeps in fancy suits, flaunting their ill-gotten authority. You know that better than anyone, Corny.
Excuse me?
We've both seen war, Corny. Or did that slip your mind? We were the tools.
Ah, right. Well, Jack, I think the best course of action is to hunt down those cultists, scientists, and put an end to all this ruckus. They seem to converge in one spot, right?
Yeah. Yeah, maybe.
Alright, I'm back. I have the build of the mouse. Thank you. How kind of you. I was trying to find something, but I couldn't find it. Oh well.
They say you either die a stinker or live long enough to realize you need a shower. I never figured that one out.
Never figured out how to shower? Just like me, for real, dude. How do these fuckers have alligators in their employ?
Creepy crawly vency mousey.
That's the way I came. It's that way. Every gator has his price. True, man. I forgot about that. I hate how it doesn't like auto reload and it doesn't auto swap your weapons. Like, it's kind of annoying. Be like a small quality of life change.
One point to another. Crooked cops. Guess that means I'm heading in the right direction.
shit. Oh,
is it
the
morning?
old Shrew, dude.
Aye, dark it be, shall. But I can show you the way to the light.
Pizza Hut near me tastes like shit ever since they hired a crew of only
One day, same as all living things. Well,
Reagans. Oh, same with Little Caesars.
once you go down,
Well, I don't know if I agree, man, because why people don't season day pizza?
Call me a cheesehead, but that elevator wasn't here before.
Why people don't season day pizza? Shit, it ain't got no Lowry's.
Holy mozzarella. There's a whole damn city down here.
The thing with Pizza Hut I never liked is how fucking
That
greasy
crazy old
their shit
Shrew wants
is,
to
man.
play hide and seek?
Like,
Then I
Pizza
better
Hut
find
is
her before she
greasy.
finds me.
That shit damn near, like, falls through the bottom of the box. With how much fucking grease is. I don't know, man. Pizza Hut has always been super greasy to me, and Papa John's has always been my favorite of like the three like chains between Papa John's, Domino's, and Pizza Hut. Pizza Hut was really good when they used to have the buffets. Do you guys remember that? Once they got rid of the buffets, I feel like that was around the same time the quality dropped, too. Were you one of the kids that always waited at the Pizza Hut salad bar? What do you mean waited? Waited in line? I mean, if it was busy, maybe. But I don't ever remember having to wait. It was never really that crowded.
long time no see.
We met 5 minutes ago, tops.
Oh, time be a funny thing, baby. Moves different for all us folk. Anywho, what got you sniffing around here, huh?
Just
Yeah, dude, the Pizza Hut buffet used to be fire. They had those great dessert pizzas, too.
Ah, oui. Quantity, quality, both got weight, no? Since you fresh round here, I reckon I'll toss you a little lanya. But I need some back scratching too, Cheryl.
That sounds vaguely unsettling.
Relax, Cheryl. Just a figure of speech. See? The place be falling
No, no,
apart.
no, 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 no. Not the
Elevators
cookie
busted
pizza.
tight,
Not the
leaking
cookie
like a
pizza.
crawfish pot,
No,
and
they
there
had
goes
this
the
thing called
beginning.
dessert pizza, and it was like a thin crust
come
pizza,
in handy for
and they would
long.
put like pie filling on top of it, like you know, sugary strawberries and blueberries and like raspberries and like peaches and stuff on there, like basically pie filling. And they would put it on top of like a thin crust pizza, and then they would drizzle icing on top of it. And it was like eating basically like a really thin piece of like pie. It was really good, honestly. It was really good. It was like basically like pie filling on top of a pizza crust. But yeah, that was the dessert pizza. It wasn't a cookie. Cookie came later. I wasn't supposed to retain that memory. Why not? Yeah, it does make me sad, you know. Thinking about how much we've lost, bro. And for what? You know, all the fun stuff you used to go do is just gone. Everything is fucking gone now.
Do you know any of the secret codes in Mouse P.I. for hire? Warning, as there are some spoilers. Go through the sewers and discover a new thicket. And in the beginning areas around New Thicket. 2137 is found right below the steps leading up to the secret room, and it opens up to a small dining area that gives a small amount of coins.
Po co mam wybierać? Lepiej zabrać obie.
Not really sure where I'm supposed to go. Is that it? Oh, fuck.
piece of the puzzle slides into place. Fix the valves, she said. Yeah, no pressure. Sometimes I feel like I'm just a puppet on a string. These leaky pipes ain't messing around. Gotta find another valve, fast.
Am I out of ammo? Oh no, I got this. I got shotgun rounds, that's good.
Now that's like a whole new level.
Kind of irritating how the enemies don't drop any ammo themselves.
Hey, I wanted that.
back here.
Oh boy, man.
Hi, petite. Lost again, are we?
No, not exactly. Just chasing some weird magnetic gizmo that swipes something I need.
Well, après toi l'heure de luge, non? Best you be fixing that.
Or...
Oh, shit. They're longerman gone.
Oops.
Feel like a cool wetland breeze compared to the
Let's see. So, Chakashak Gaming with the 8. What's worse, being a Kingdom Hearts fan or a Sonic fan?
You don't want to know.
I feel like a Sonic fan, if you look at the extreme ends of the spectrum, is probably worse.
Special pass just for you. Now.
Also, Griffin, would you beat Ray in a fight, or would he win? I don't know, man. I'm more of a lover than a fighter, so it'd be kind of rough to know. But, yeah, probably. Griffin is a Sonic fan? Oh, yeah, dude. I love Sonic. It's like literally my favorite franchise ever. Gotta go fast.
Deep breath, Jackie.
Wowie zowie.
The map was cryptic. Stick shrews, egghead scribbles, all pointing straight at the quagmire. Then it hit me. I did not know what cryptic meant.
Yeah, isn't low tier god like close to 40 or something? I don't know how old he is actually. He's 41. Bruh.
Whew, that did it. There, I did it. The flood is gone.
Much obliged, Shrew.
Dark Souls rarely
Just
goes
like
on
one of
sale.
them
Yeah,
high and
exactly.
mighty industrialists.
Dude, it's kind of crazy. I remember like Dark Souls 3 you used to be able to get the whatever deluxe edition with all the DLCs for like $8 to $9 consistently, and then Elden Ring came out, and now you know the base game doesn't
But did you
drop under
find what
30.
you've been looking for?
Yeah, no. Though I did find a whole lot of curious stuff on the way.
Mm-hmm. Bien. Très, très bien. It's about the journey, not the goal, no?
Ugh. I've seen toys up there pricier than that philosophy.
Don't go pushing your luck, baby. Now go. You still got plenty more to wade through.
Is this a spoiler or what?
I think you can buy the physical versions of whatever it's called. Shit, Dark Souls 3, like they have a Fire Fades edition or something like that for a PS4. That's like, you know, 15 bucks, I think. So it comes with all the DLC on disc.
Gotta get the board up to speed and maybe take a bath.
Alright, once I put all this shit up, it's probably a good time to stop.
One points to another.
Alright.
The quagmire. Nothing but swamp stink, bug bites, and bad omens.
Looks like I'm getting
Why drag the
close
shrews
to
out
being
there?
done with this board or whatever. Shaq Fu was actually the new one or the old one? Man. Sure would be nice to feel rested for once. Fire Fades Edition was the Dark Souls 3 copy with DLC? Okay. Great cover art. A fallen Chuddy next to the Firekeeper will never get to wed. Brutal, man. I think I have that. Oh, no. Yeah, in my Fire Fades edition, it's just the guy. It's just the Soul of Cinder. No Firekeeper. Am I still building muscle? Probably not. Let's see. Raymond with a 5 on Steam.
Awesome.
Dark
Thanks,
Souls
nigga.
Remasters on sale for 20. Yeah, it's usually what it goes down to. Dark Souls 2 for 10. Is that the Scholar of the First Sin edition? And Dark Souls 3 is on sale for 30. Yeah. You used to be able to get the full, complete version of Dark Souls 3 for like $9. That's what I paid for it. Why not just cardio max? Well, I mainly just do weight, like, I do arm shit in order just to maintain, like, my strength. That's it. So it's more so just about maintenance at this point. I'm not, like, trying to get jacked. So I just do, like, some basic shit every time in order to maintain my strength. And then, yeah, I mainly just do cardio. Ugh. On the disc of the Fire Fades copy is what I was talking about. Let's see. On the disc, it's just the Soul of Cinder again. I don't know. You're in the US, right? Or maybe you have a different version. US copy doesn't have it. Just checked. I have it in my stack of games I need to sell, so that's why I was able to just check. broke Griffin doesn't have Steelbook edition of DAS 2? I don't know what DAS 2 is. Yeah, that's crazy, dude. $43 for Dark Souls 3 Deluxe Edition. It used to be $9. See, that's some real inflation right there. Shit. Alright. Let's see. Give me a second here. Damn, bro, I need to piss. But I really don't want to get up. My prostate is bad? I don't think so. Lol, check price charting, Griffin. You're lying your ass. What? I don't even know what that's supposed to mean. Remember having to choose between 3 and New Vegas. Since I was a kid, I chose 3 because Vegas had hookers in the game screenshots. Whoa. That would make me want to choose Vegas. I don't know. Like, you know, back in the day, man, when you were a fiend and... I remember, like, I used to look up all the video game sex scenes and shit and be like, ooh. You know? Like the Mass Effect 2 sex scene with Miranda. Or The Witcher 2. I'm trying to think what else. Fuck. I don't remember. It's been so long, but... you know... Back when you were, you know, horny fucking 10 to 14-year-old. Shit. Alright, let's see. I think we should be good to go. There we go. Alright, let's see what this is.
Populist political movement's life cycle is to become the establishment. Perhaps then it should have come as no surprise that the once radical and populist MAGA movement would eventually embrace members of the old establishment, even rehabilitating former detractors and adversaries, folding them into the MAGA mold as if they always belonged there. What does come as a surprise, however, is
this another mid-wit political video?
Just how rapidly this occurred. A political movement in the United States historically takes approximately 2 decades to go from populist to establishment, and in this sense it is the political environment conforming to the mold of whatever the new order is. The change is external before it becomes internal. What we have in this instance is a quick burnout from within, a light that fizzled so quickly that it did have an impact on the political environment, but burned out before it was able to achieve dominance. And this is something we have seen happen before. But in time, even the reformers were seen as insufficient to meet the needs of a new rising class of Americans, the young generation born into the new advanced America set up by the establishment, unimpressed with how far the country had come, and acutely aware of the system's flaws which impacted them more than anyone else. Thus, the reform leaders upped their game, going further into radicalism but feeding schism within their ranks between those clamoring for a greater future and those clinging to the satisfactory present. Such was the case for so many other political movements in America's history, and such is the case in our present day. The ideas of Americanism, not globalism, and no more forever wars were central drivers for this movement. It was a manifestation of a real pain so many Americans felt, the sense that the US government and its politicians had become so fixated on a global vision that they allowed conditions back home to languish. MAGA appeared to offer a way out, but 1 decade later, MAGA has shown itself to simply be another beast with the same appetite. Make no mistake, MAGA is not a direct continuation of the old neoliberal neoconservative establishment. Its deviation from free trade policy, strong rhetoric on immigration, focus on American self-sufficiency, and domestic strength are all sharp departures from at least the last 5 administrations. But the idea of Americanism, not globalism, that was a lie. Or more generously, we might say, when Trump promised Americanism, he never meant turning...
How is that a lie? Like, literally, the tariffs were quite literally the opposite of globalism. Restricting immigration is the opposite of globalism. Deportations is the opposite of globalism. You know, attacking China's oil sources is not globalism. I don't understand how the fuck that tracks, but we'll see.
Away from the world. When Trump said America first, he didn't mean the government would prioritize domestic policy at the cost of foreign policy. Rather, if we're being generous, Americanism meant assertion of US global hegemony. America first meant the primacy of American might on the global stage. And if this is the argument the administration decides to roll with, so be it. But that is not what believers in America first voted for, and it's going to cost Trump and his MAGA movement. The initiation of the war in Iran is probably
A foreigner made this with AI? Possibly.
The greatest betrayal of this administration to its base. Some have likened it.
How? See, I don't get this argument. Like, even if you want to say, like, oh, we said no more forever wars. Okay, it's been going on for, what, a month? And there's not even troops? How is that a forever war? Like, Trump has never once said that he's not going to do anything to, you know, adversaries of the U.S. So, that's more of a straw man point. But, whatever.
To the campaign of Woodrow Wilson, the idea of he kept us out of war, only to enter into World War I. But this example is so much worse. At least in 1917, we were responding to direct aggression against us. At least in 1917, the American people got behind the war before we entered. The Pentagon, administration insiders, anyone who could independently analyze the geopolitical situation would tell us there was no direct risk to the United States. And the constant slip of the tongue by members of the administration that this was a war for the interests, not of the United States, but of our so-called ally of Israel. Even foreign leaders, our other allies in Europe, questioned the narrative put forward by the administration to
I wouldn't really call the UK an ally right now.
Justify this war. And the rhetoric that surrounds this conflict progressively feels like lies stacked upon lies. Whether we're told Trump has 100% support, that 90% of the Republican Party supports the war, that we've somehow defeated Iran militarily, yet we're incapable of securing the Strait of Hormuz without allied support. And this didn't begin with just the US's entry into the war. This had been going on for weeks and months prior. Whether it was the US government instigating rebellion, calling for protesters to rise up, participation in the proxy war between Israel and the Iranians, this has just been a long creep into deeper and more serious conflict. If the idea was to cripple Iran's nuclear capabilities swiftly, with limited strikes, now that's all well and good. But then we're told that's not enough. We're told we don't want regime change in Iran. We just want to keep them from getting a nuclear weapon. And then we topple their regime. Or at least assassinate their leader, as well as...
We have not toppled their regime. Again, midwit take.
Everybody else in the hierarchy, to the point that there's no clear successor. There's nobody to negotiate with. And then a new successor takes power, and then the US strikes him. The actions conducted by the United States don't speak to an effort of targeted neutralization, to negotiation. Even regime change would be too generous a term for this. The actions conducted by the United States, and no doubt what's being pursued by Israel specifically, is just the total destruction of Iran as an entity. If the goal was neutralization, all of this would have stopped after the nuclear facilities were bombed. If this was about negotiation, you wouldn't have assassinated the leader of the country. If this was about regime change, what you would have is someone ready that you can actually appoint, put in there as a successor. That does not exist. So why should we as Americans care about this anyway? Because the reality is none of that is going to come easy. All of this comes with a tremendous risk of pulling the United States into another long-standing military quagmire, into another Vietnam, another Afghanistan, not just another Iraq war. We're talking about a population that fundamentally does not like the United States and Israel, that is going to be even more antagonistic toward us because of our actions. They're not going to accept whatever puppet we put in there. This is the reason we couldn't win in Vietnam or Afghanistan. You can occupy, and you can back up this proxy regime, but the public isn't going to accept it. So you're going to have to commit troops in perpetuity, or maybe that's too much trouble. So instead you fund destabilizing insurgencies. You combat the country that you've labeled as a terror state by propping up terrorists. And all that's going to do is cause more death, more chaos, and create more problems for us down the line. And we do all of this. We're investing so much into the neutralization of Iran because they're this rogue nuclear state. And yet we don't question at all Israel's nuclear arsenal, which we all know they have. But we don't bat an eye at that. Frankly, if any state should be of concern to the United States, if any state poses a realistic nuclear threat to the world in the long term, it's probably Israel. You know...
Jesus Christ. Dude, what type of fucking midwit shit is this? Holy fuck, man. Oh my god. No, it's probably Pakistan, you fucking retard, because they're fucking Islamabads.
Oh, imagine if India became destabilized or Pakistan became destabilized.
Like, let's be honest here, dude. Is anybody actually, like, actively afraid of getting nuked by Israel? Like, I don't think that's a real concern for most people. Just like France having nukes, or the UK having nukes. Nobody really gives a fuck. It's like, okay, whatever. You know, they're not really a super big threat to the world, let's just say. You know, what? They have 10 million people, half of which aren't even Jewish. Like, I don't know, man. That is like a crazy fucking statement. The only country that we face a real nuclear threat from is Israel. It's like, come on, bro. Really?
And that whole region of South Asia was left with basically one major power. And that power has nuclear weapons. What exactly is going to keep that power in check? What exactly is going to stop them from just doing whatever the hell they want?
Wait, what did he just say?
Stabilized. And that whole region of South Asia was left with basically one major power. And that power has nuclear weapons. What exactly...
Dude, India and Pakistan both have nuclear weapons. Guess where India and Pakistan are located? I don't know, man. Where might India and Pakistan both be located? Maybe in South Asia? I don't know.
Exactly is going to keep that power in check? What exactly is going to stop them from just doing whatever the hell they want? And that's kind of the problem you have with Israel. Here's this very secretive state with an extensive intelligence network. It's heavily militarized. It has a nuclear arsenal that it generally keeps secret. Has made no mystery about the fact that it wants more land and territory. Has a long track record for violence. And is enabled by the United States to keep doing whatever it wants. And that includes territorial acquisition. You had Mike Huckabee who said, if at some future point the Israelis go to war with a country and decide to take some of its land, that's perfectly within their right. Both in the destabilization of Iran and in the empowering of Israel. The United States is meddling in foreign affairs and almost certainly creating much larger problems for itself later down the line. I'd like to take a moment to stop here. If you've enjoyed this content so far, I'd like to invite you to subscribe, and if you think that what I'm saying is worth hearing, give us a like and click the hype button to recommend this video to more viewers. For all of you who want to go a step further to support our channel, I would invite you to become a channel member with a small contribution.
Well, I'm not saying that Israel isn't in West Asia. He said Israel was in South Asia. So...
And if you're a history buff interested in some more lighthearted but still educational content, I don't...
Schizo Garcia with the 2, ignore China's threat, Griff. There's Jays out there. Exactly, man. We gotta be careful of all those Jays. And U Generation with the oh my god. Metro. Brutal, dude.
You're broke!
I'm guessing not tonight, right?
No,
Tomorrow.
I know math is hard.
So I don't know if we'll have time tonight.
But, like, if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Finally, a good game.
Bruh.
Yeah, dude, I love spending bullets as currency. You know?
But gosh dang it, I've had so much fun playing it.
Also recommend checking out our sister channel, US of Z, which will be linked in the description below. Now, back to the video. The illusion of MAGA is broken. The mystique of the administration is gone. No matter what the justification, no matter what the argument, no matter what it puts out there, how is the American public supposed to see this? Think about it. How is the American public supposed to perceive it? You promised us no foreign wars. You promised us America.
No. Now we've shifted from he said no forever wars to no foreign wars. Trump has never once said that he would not attack another country. If anything, during his first term, he was very pro attacking other countries. So, what the fuck is this shit?
First. And now here we are in another war. And it's terribly sad to see. But how else does somebody look at this? When the leader of the strongest country in the world gets dragged into a conflict by the state of Israel, how do you think that makes that leader look? It makes him look like he's not in control. It makes it look like he's not serving the interest of his country. Frankly, it makes it look like the party's priorities are all in the wrong place. Even if this conflict ends in the most ideal possible situation, which who knows what that could be at this point, a stable, democratic regime comes to power in Iran and makes peace with Israel and the United States. The US is able to drop gas prices significantly. There's peace in the Middle East. That doesn't change the perception at all. That doesn't fix anything. Most Americans don't care if we can get involved in foreign wars and end them quickly, because that's how all these start out. Yeah, we'll get in and out and it'll be done in...
Dude, most Americans don't care about anything other than fucking McDonald's and sports ball. That's not really a good metric.
2-3 weeks or whatever. No, we don't want foreign wars anymore. We don't want to be the global policeman anymore. We don't want to die for foreign countries anymore. It was only...
Yeah, you're not... Bro. You're not dying for anything. What? This is such a LARP, bro. We're not dying for No one is asking you to die, bro. There is not a single fucking soul who has asked you to go out and die, dog. Not one. There is not a single person on the face of this earth that has said, go die for Israel, chud. Like, it's such a LARP, dude. It's such a fucking LARP. It's just, I don't get it. Like, where is this attitude? Like, I'm not dying for the... Okay, great. Nobody asked you to, bro. Literally not a single soul asked you to go die for anything.
12 people who died, only 12 American soldiers.
Most likely you'll die from cardiac arrest, from fucking, you know, saturated fat consumption.
12 dead Americans for a foreign country is 12 too many. There's no way to make this look good. You made a promise and you broke it. And you made yourself look like a puppet for a foreign country. That's going to cost the GOP in the midterms. The midterms were already going to be an uphill battle.
No!
It was potential.
Not the midterms! Dude, the GOP is going to cost the GOP the victory in the midterms because they don't want to fucking win, you midwit. I'll give you a little hint here. The only people who hate Trump more than the Democrats are the Republicans. Which is a little fact that everybody forgets. But, yeah, the Republicans literally chose to not pass that voter ID bill in order to guarantee that they will essentially lose in the midterms.
There was a lot of potential there, but all that goodwill's been squandered. And a loss in the midterms is only going to mean the second half of the administration is going to be weaker. It's going to be a lot more restrained in what it can do. So if Trump does find some way to possibly turn things around, he's going to have a hell of a harder time getting it done. Then 2028 comes around. It's the end of the Trump reign. There's no Trump third term. And the reality is there is no real successor. No successor who is purely MAGA that can fill Trump's shoes. I've been saying this for the longest time. Trump should have been preparing somebody to succeed him. There is no Trump 2.0 right now. Vance is very much his own thing, and despite his popularity among some, he's also extremely divisive among others. Rubio has shown himself to be a very capable Secretary of State, insofar as him juggling so many responsibilities. But ideologically, he's not MAGA. Tucker Carlson is arguably more America first than Trump is. Yet he's also...
Bruh, you're shitting me. Tucker Carlson is more America first than Trump. Dude, yeah, the guy who literally said that, you know, we need to respect Muslims and, you know, Islamic countries have surpassed the West. The guy who's literally on the fucking Islamic payroll for a foreign nation is America first. Okay, buddy. Holy, that's actually fucking insane. Yeah, the guy who literally shills for the single most threatening group to Western civilization is America fucking first. Good lord. That's actually fucking funny, man.
Become very divisive among a lot of Trump's MAGA base. And Trump hasn't helped this at all. Whenever one of these figures comes out to say, we want to focus on American interests more, Trump goes, they're not MAGA. I'm MAGA. Only Trump is MAGA. So MAGA ends with his administration.
Trump is MAGA, so.
And a successor was always going to
his fucking shit.
Have a hard time. Because as I've said in previous videos, the circumstances in 2024 aligned extremely well to give Trump a narrow victory. We're talking about elections coming within 2 or 3 points in several crucial states.
That's how every election comes down to, dog. Pretty much every single election in the past 100 years has come down to 2 to 3 points in most states.
And this is after Joe Biden performed terribly on the debate stage. He gets rapidly swapped out by Kamala Harris. Harris campaigns terribly. Trump gets shot at, and Trump was able to aggressively energize his base. All those factors are not in play this time around. Trump is not in play this time around. So not only is there not a clear successor, but the game was already going to be an uphill battle from the start. And as time goes on, it's probably going to get a lot harder for the GOP as it currently exists to win elections. That boomer backbone of the GOP is progressively—
Who the fuck? Dude, the GOP is a joke. Like, welcome to reality, dog. Like, congrats. You realize that how many years later? 10?
Shrinking over time. Meanwhile, Gen Z grows as an electorate each election cycle. Unfortunately for Republicans, Gen Z is a Democrat-leaning generation. But don't get things mixed up there. What matters more than party affiliation in this circumstance is the generational ideological divide. With the boomers gone, power is going to swing significantly to the Gen Xers, Millennials, and Gen Zers. And each of these groups, each of these generations do have different perspectives on policy. Different ideologies, if you will. A Gen Z Republican is not the same as a boomer Republican, nor is a Gen Z Democrat the same as a boomer Democrat. Whether power falls to the Republicans or Democrats, as power shifts from generation to generation, you are going to see a shift toward those issues that are most important to Gen Z. And one of the key factors for Gen Z, whether left or right, is non-intervention. No more—
Democracy never works when you flood the place with browns and fill the native heads with hedonist tiny hat propaganda. Well, if you ask them, it's working perfectly as intended, so depends on your perspective, man. But yeah, democracy is a fucking joke. It's not the country our founding fathers envisioned. You know, white land-owning men were the only ones who were supposed to be able to vote. We were never supposed to be a general democracy like this.
American empire, no more American global policemen. The reality for Republicans is this. President Trump carved out a bit of political era for himself, but it seems it's going to be a relatively short era. Something akin to what we saw in the break of Harding and Coolidge, or perhaps even the presidency of Grover Cleveland during the long stretch of Republican domination. Now that being said, this era need not necessarily end with Trump, even if the reign of MAGA is over. MAGA marked a sharp departure from economic globalism, relatively laissez-faire government, and free trade. If between now and 2028, a political candidate, whether Republican or Democrat, embraces these ideological factors of a more activist government, of a more inwardly focused economy, and of America as a stronger independent unit outside of the world, then you have a direct ideological continuation of this era. This could be done by an America First Republican, or it could be done by a progressive Democrat. A politician who says, I want the government to do more for the American people. A politician who says, I'm tired of our money funding so-called allies, nation-building projects, and wasteful developments. A politician who says America will become more self-sufficient, who says we will build in America again, and who takes steps toward our security not as an American empire, but as a country with a people. The Democrats are roughly today where the Republican Party was 10 years ago. Very likely they will be the faction defining the immediate future.
Wait.
Roughly today, where not as an American empire, but as a country with a people. The Democrats are roughly today where the Republican Party was 10 years ago. Very likely.
What the fuck do you mean, like political ideology-wise, or in its current stand? Like, that can be interpreted many ways.
They will be the faction defining the immediate future of the country, but this will not be the Democratic Party as many of us have known it. Much like the Republicans have—
Yes, it will.
Evolved, the Democrats will be evolving as well, and it can only be hoped that they will move in a better direction for the whole of the country, or that the Republican Party will learn from them, as well as from their own mistakes, and set the country back on a course that puts the people of our land first and foremost. Thank you all for watching. If you've enjoyed this video, I would like to—
Yeah, dude, the Democrat Party's gonna put the people of our land first and foremost. Yeah, because they'll import another 50 million of them, and then give them all of our fucking money. Good lord, dude. Like, what is this shit? Is this, like, actually AI? This feels like it's AI. Dude, that's crazy, yeah. Are my thumbnails AI? No, I don't use AI. I have literally 0 AIs that I use. So. Alright, here we go. Everybody's favorite, you know, pedophile defender. Wowie zowie. Let's hear how he's being slandered.
2 million people have seen this post of my brother's grave being doxxed.
How do you dox a grave? That doesn't, like, if you have a grave in a public cemetery, how the fuck do you dox a grave?
And threatened to be dug up. You know why I'm even
It turned into a chair. A super serious threat, guys.
Making this video?
Me mum's a bar of soap, me dad's a chair, and me brother's a what, lampshade? Or I guess the brother would be the chair, and the dad would be the fucking lampshade. There you go.
Because I reported this post hours ago. And I was just hoping it was just going to go away. But you know what Twitter responded to me with? No violation found. Really?
I mean, what's the violation?
No violation found when my brother's grave is doxxed.
How the fuck do you dox a grave, bro? Like, genuine question. How do you dox a grave? It's a piece of rock. It makes no sense.
And threatened to be dug up. And then millions of people seeing this post. Thousands of people upon thousands of people retweeting.
Apparently the picture's AI too, which was like supposed to be some I guess high IQ trolling on his part, because essentially he's arguing, well, dude, if jerking off to, you know, fictional kids is okay, then, you know, me using AI to threaten to dig up your brother's grave and turn him into a chair is okay too, because, you know, it's not real.
You're fucking poor.
So, yeah, apparently it was like just some elaborate troll, which really isn't even that fucking elaborate. So it's just an AI image, so kind of funny.
This and cheering it on in the quotes and in the comments of this, cheering this person to actually do this horrific act of desecration.
And apparently the picture of the grave, like, this guy didn't even take. Like, it was just a public picture already.
Creating a grave. There's no point in me even censoring this picture.
Do you know? But you did it anyway. But do you know what's so fucking retarded about this? Is, like, nobody would actually fucking give a shit under normal circumstances, you know? But this fucking retard is so quick to, I'm a victim. He's doxing my brother's grave. It's like, dude, well, congratulations. How many fucking people now saw it on YouTube? Oh, look, 45,000. So, congratulations, man. Here's a how to fuck with me button. It's just insane, dude. It's absolutely fucking insane. Here, let me put a massive fucking spotlight on some harassment I'm facing. Please don't do it more. I beg you.
Because millions of people have seen it. My big content creators that already hate me are already spreading this around either through retweets, quote retweets, or just tweets in general mocking me and my deceased brother. It is absolutely horrific and ghoulish just how people are. How far they will go to try to drag someone down. Because you want to know what they really want from me? These people want me to die. That's what they want. They want to...
Oh, dude, he's got Raymond syndrome. He has fucking Raymond syndrome.
Drive me to the point of insanity to be done. That's what they want. And if it's not that, which that is definitely what they want to just run me off the internet. Either A, by canceling.
Then why are you fucking signal boot? Dude, he's just such an idiot. This is so retarded. It's just, I'm a victim. I'm a victim. Feel bad for me. It's like he's addicted to being a victim. Bro, stop fucking broadcasting this shit. You're just telling them how to fuck with you. This is so retarded, man.
Canceling my YouTube channel, like completely shutting it down, shutting down my social medias, completely just being completely done with it. Basically, their objective is to run me off the internet, completely silence me, get me to stop talking. And
he constantly rage baits with the lolly stuff so people fuck with it. Yeah, exactly, man. He's just addicted to it. He loves being the victim.
This intense, like, hatred and slander against me.
Slander.
People throwing random buzzwords against me for 2 years at this point now is because I started defending fictional content, because I'm anti-censorship, because...
Well, this is fictional content because it's AI, and that was like the elaborate troll. This is literally an AI guy holding a shovel. It's not real. So, that was the entire point.
I think restricting artistic expression within artwork, literature, and just being able to have it in video games as well, I think it's wrong to try to restrict that. But apparently there is a lot of people, very unhinged schizo freaks, that do not like what I have to say about fictional content, and they really will go to extra level.
Yeah, so basically somebody, I think like one of his family members or something, posted the picture of the grave on like Facebook. I didn't really look into it. But yeah, this dude literally took the picture that was already online and just put like some AI dude standing behind it holding a shovel. And said, compelling argument. I'm digging up your brother and turning him into a chair. So, yeah, I mean, it's like, it's obviously not, like, legit. I'm turning him into a chair, like, but yeah, it's basically just some fucking retard on the internet trolling him. And instead of just ignoring it, this dude literally just can't help himself. He has to signal boost it at every opportunity.
To be able to try to get me to stop, to shut up. And I'm gonna tell you, you guys have already done pretty much everything you can do to me. You have called me almost everything under the bus.
Then why are you making this video, dude? If it doesn't bother you and you're just, you know, so far removed from it, why are you even signal boosting it? Oh, because, you know, views.
Compared me to Hitler, compared me to Stalin, you have called me a Jew, you've called me a Nazi, you have called me a pedo, you have called me a cuck, you've done everything you can to put any form of buzzword on me. I'm gonna tell you, I'm not gonna give you what you want.
You're literally giving them what... Oh my god, he's so fucking retarded. You are quite literally giving them what they want. You bitching and moaning about this shit on the internet is exactly what they fucking want. I reported it and they didn't take it down.
I'm not going to run off and leave. Like, I'm not going to give these psychopaths exactly what they want. I'm not going to...
You literally are, bro. You say that with such, you know, resolve as you give them exactly what they fucking want. You literally just shouted this guy out. You made an entire dedicated video on this shit. You gave them everything they wanted and more.
To do that. Why would I...
Guys, let's see. Schizo Garcia the 2 threatening a 24-hour op on someone's grave is base. I just don't know how you can dox a grave. Like, the entire point of a grave is to be a public-facing memorial. So, I don't really know how doxing a grave would work.
I bend the knee. And stop.
That'd be like if somebody took a picture of, like, I don't know, what's a good example? Like, if I took a picture of the Washington Monument. Oh my god, dude, you doxed the Washington Monument. It's like, what? I don't know. I mean, it's not like he posted, here's where you can find the grave. Like, it didn't even post the location. Just posted a picture of it, but whatever. I don't know.
Stop talking about the things I believe in and care about for people that are this vile and disgusting. No. No, I will not. I will not stop talking about what I believe in. If there is anything...
What does he believe in, though? The right for fucking little anime girls to get butt-fucked and, you know, hentai? Like, wowie zowie.
This whole situation has done, it really, I think, has revealed how ghoulish people can be about someone they hate. That defends fictional content. That is anti-censorship. It really just goes to show how people legitimately will try to kill you over drawings. They will...
What? Bro, now they're trying to kill him. Oh my god, man. We gotta escalate it further. You know, this already wasn't enough in order to compete in the Victimhood Olympics, I guess.
Want you dead and your family dead for talking about fictional content and trying to defend fictional content. Something that is just pixels or drawings on a piece of paper. They will go to this level, this extreme, to harm you. I want everyone to understand, bowing down to censorship, you're giving these type of individuals what they want. You are.
No, you making this video is giving this type of individual what they want. You just dedicated an entire video on your channel to this guy trolling you.
So, that is why I refuse to stop talking about what I believe in, why I'm not going to bend the knee. Because why would I ever give these psychotic individuals what they want? I won't. I refuse to. So, I will leave it at that. It's crazy, just like how Twitter thought this post was not a violation of their terms of service. It's ass backwards. I'm just gonna say, it's pretty, like, it's really ass backwards. But I can't wait to see all the reactions to this video with content.
Of course you can't, because you're addicted to the fucking attention.
Creators mocking me and cheering this on and being happy. You know there's gonna be people that are gonna do that.
Dude, you're the one that's happy. You were happy you got to log in today and play the victim yet again. The only one happy about this shit is you. Ironically enough.
Oh well. It is what it is. I'll leave it at that.
Jesus, bro. Self-imposed Streisand effect. Oh my god, man. It's all so tiresome. It's all so tiresome. Alright, we'll see what this is. Exactly, it's like when I see libs complain about woke stuff saying, why criticize movies being woke? It's because it triggers you, and it's one, I guess, yeah. I don't know, man. It's just, you know, if the idea of people doxing your brother's grave bothers you, why are you signal boosting the dox? Like, that's the crazy part to me. Like, if that's your concern, why are you gonna signal boost the doxing on your own channel? It makes no fucking sense. So, it's obviously just attention whoring. Well, I guess it's over. Not that I expected this channel to last forever, but it's a shame. I've ended up in this situation. I won't go into detail here. Long story short, if you remember the previous situation during his Silent Hill F stream, I contacted Synth and told him straight up that if he didn't want my channel to exist, I had no problem with that. However, I just checked my email and got nothing. I have 2 out of 3 strikes, so I've hidden the rest of the videos. I don't think I need to explain why. I don't want any drama. I hope you, Synth, and everyone else are doing well. Take care, everyone. It was fun. So, content. Okay, so, yeah. I mean, to be fair, man, he's in his right to take him down if he wants to. So, you know, clip channels are not legally protected under fair use, period. So that is just freebooting other people's shit. It's like if I took a bunch of clips of a fucking movie, slapped them on YouTube, I don't suddenly own the movies. So, yeah. There's not technically anything wrong with this from a legal standpoint, but, you know, it is what it is. Most people aren't going to approve.
Memory Runner's most recent video was about your Pragmata stream. He gave you a blush in the thumbnail, which would give people the impression you're a lolicon. This schizo rambling is definitely going to be out in the next Memory Runner video, if there's another video. If there's another one. Implying I copyright struck anyone, which I have not yet copyright struck.
Yet.
Fuck anyone. Yet. I don't give a fuck that Kino Casino got taken down. Like, yeah, is it misuse of the copyright system? Yeah, probably. But in my case, it's not.
Well, Kino wasn't taken down for copyright. It was whatever, bullying and harassment or whatever or ban evasion. That's what it was. Ban evasion. So different system entirely. You know, that was community guideline shit, not even copyright.
It's absolutely not if I were to do it.
Oh, I'm gonna do it! Hey, oh, buddy!
Just pay him. Great channel. Pay him to shit on me. Your goal is not to be a millionaire. It's just to leech off me for...
Yeah, if anything, the Memory Runner dude should have worked out a deal with Synthetic Man to, you know, give him a cut of the revenue. Because that's what all the other big clip channels do. Like, you know, the people who clip iShowSpeed or Asmongold and that type of shit. Like, they all work out deals behind the scenes where it's like, you know, Asmongold gets 70% of the money and the clipper gets 30% or whatever it might be. That's usually how it goes, but I don't know if they ever talked about anything like that or not. So, again, you know, it's kind of one of those gray areas where it's like, yeah, most people don't think you should strike a channel like that, but you're not only well within your right too, but, you know, the legal side of things is 100% on your side. So... because at the end of the day, it is his content that somebody else is just re-uploading. You're not transforming it or anything at all. It's just straight up the exact same content, so... But, yeah, most people lean to the side of not striking down channels like that, regardless. Which is kind of where I lean on it, too. It's like, you know, I wouldn't strike somebody down for clipping my shit, personally. But to each their own.
In particular, he is just trying to make money off me. He makes money off my channel. Why would I pay him? Well, still a lot of Kiwi faggot people.
Yeah, exactly. You don't pay somebody for clipping you. They pay you to be able to clip you. That's how it should work. So, yeah, the clip channel should be kicking back some money to Synthetic Man, not the other way around. Otherwise, they would just be an editor.
Who hang out here, who love drama whoring shit. What do you mean money isn't everything? This is my job.
I literally can't think of anything more Jewish.
I mean, you might mass flag me like a giant bundle of sticks, and if you don't know what that means, well, figure it out, Zoomy. You gonna mass report me for being homophobic next? I'm homophobic, misogynistic, Islamophobic. Report me for all the phobics. Fucking do it. I mean, that's just gonna prove how much of a pussy you are. That absolutely proves it. Because there's nothing more pathetic than that. That is the most pathetic thing you can do on YouTube. I literally can't think of anything worse. Cannot think of anything worse than mass flagging. So do it. Fucking do it. It's very female-coded to be triggered over YouTube.
Yeah, well, mass flagging's not the same thing as copyright takedowns. Those are two very different things. Mass flagging is, you know, reporting for community guidelines. Copyright takedowns are a completely different system, so... not really relevant.
I acknowledge you. It was the, let me guess. Did the fucking Memory Runner video come out and it was like the gayest clip shit ever? I mean, I've been kind of keeping my mouth shut on that whole faggy situation. But I'll bust the case wide open if that's where this retard shit's coming from. Memory Runner's most recent video was about your Pragmata stream. He gave you a blush in the thumbnail, which could give people the impression you're a lolicon. Yeah, well, again, so I've been putting...
Yeah, that's kind of fucked.
...this off because, for the most part, he hasn't done any damage to the channel. But no, Memory Runner's not a fan of me. And every time I've talked about this, I've been shocked that an audience of noticers, you know, people who are supposed to have pattern recognition skills, couldn't put 2 and 2 together that this guy...
Yeah, if anything, the blushing should be reversed, man.
So, I've been putting this off because, for the most part, he hasn't done any damage to the channel. But no, Memory Runner's not a fan of me. And every time I've talked about this, I've been shocked that an audience of noticers, you know, people who are supposed to have pattern recognition skills, couldn't put 2 and 2 together that this guy has been a detractor since the beginning. He's actually buddies with Husky. I'm not even lying. And I know Poir didn't want me to say this because he's scared of random autists on the internet, but you got to get over it. Yes, Poir gave me a schizo collage of screenshots where Memory Runner has not only commented on Husky's channel positively, but also Ghostface. And Ghostface is another detractor, or Husky himself, I'm not sure. They're all buddies. There was a video early on when Memory Runner started making content where he pretended to be me. It was the Devil May Cry video. The original title was like, My Experience Playing Devil May Cry or something. The dude has been a detractor since the beginning, and you fuckers couldn't figure it out. Like, the room temperature IQ from chat. So the next question is going to be, well, why didn't you copyright take down the channel? Well, a couple of reasons. One, because I didn't think it was hurting the channel in any form, because it's not like I don't have an official clip channel or anything to that degree. You know, as long as he wasn't like really directly shitting on me, I figure, why take it down? What's the point? And then
this is peak unemployed shit. Yeah, we're getting some very deep lore right now.
The second reason is because, you know, I know a bunch of fags would spurg if I abuse my YouTube powers to copyright takedown, you know, someone just clipping my videos. That just, for some reason or another, that makes people spurg out. I've never had a problem with it. Just pay him. Great channel. Pay him to shit on me when he just implied that I'm a lolicon. Okay. A no profile pic person who's never commented here before. Holy fuck. You guys really should have noticed. I never really noticed any negativity. Some of you guys are actual retards. You deserve to be slaves to the Jews. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm just gonna be honest. Like, just mask off, 100% honesty. Some of you deserve to be slaves to the Jews because you're too fucking stupid. Not only has he never commented in this chat in these live streams, he only emailed me once. I could show you the email. And the email was basically him. So what he told me was, having said all that, believe it or not, I'm not going to read the rest because it's not that important. I'm not here to make a career out of your channel or to harm your channel. So that's a lie. I didn't think this channel would take off. At first, it was an opportunity for me to return to YouTube after a little personal burnout and learn a new editing program without any pressure. With all due respect to you, if my goal were to become a millionaire by creating clips, I would choose some screaming Zoomer from the top Twitch channels. Yeah, because your goal is not to be a millionaire. It's just to leech off me in particular because you hate me and my channel. That's the obvious part. And not make a career when it's like the most corporate censored slop channel. Every other clip channel that has existed for me is, you know, of my channel has kept in all the slurs, all the whatevers, and yes, the channels get taken down, obviously. But it doesn't have like this gay ass normie appealing zooms and like shitty memes and sound effects. And the thing is, he chose me, and I think he also suspected that I wouldn't take down his channel. And he was right.
Wrong!
Let's see. There are only a few larger channels that showed you in a better light. Most of the videos by other people are just hit pieces with hundreds of thousands of views. Yes, I know, most of the old dramas. So basically, I replied to him, and I basically just said, I didn't care if he makes money off my content. I said, it needs to be more clear he's not affiliated with me, which obviously it's not. I've actually gotten emails that think I'm Memory Runner, but you can blame the corporations more than Memory Runner himself for that. Not only have there been sponsors who think I'm Memory Runner, but also a lot of people do believe it's an official channel until me on stream, I disconfirm.
It does look like it's his official channel. From the videos we have watched from, there's not like that clear distinction. You know? It's a pretty, if it's a pretty, cut and dry case of somebody that's like trying to look like, you know, they're running Sense like other channel.
Oh yeah, I forgot about this. He used to have links to the VODs to get my channel banned, which he totally pretended that was not on purpose. He had links to my VODs, which have gotten me copyright strikes on my channel before. So, you know, that was definitely not on purpose. I'm just saying, this has basically been public knowledge for like a year, which is why every time people were like shilling him, I had to subtly just be like, just use your brain, use that pattern recognition skills that you pretend to have. No, it was reserved only for the JQ, I guess. I don't know, you guys probably just lurked poll and believed everything you read, which most of it was true back then. But my point is, that doesn't make you a noticer. You didn't notice anything yourself. You just listened to what other people noticed and told you about. Yeah, Poir, who we've called autistic a million times, he noticed all of it. He noticed many things I never would have because I don't lurk like Husky's channel or Ghostface or any of that shit. Yeah, he gave me like a bunch of fucking schizo images. Dude, some of these titles are so cringe, though. I mean, that doesn't really matter, to be fair. But Borderlands 4, but it's brain rot for 30 minutes. Yeah, it's not a corporate channel to make money, that's for sure. Oh, yeah, dude, he did a community post. This is tell me, for all you non-noticing retards, tell me if this paints me in a good light. Look at this. Look at this, you fucking shill pieces of scumbag garbage. This was a community post during the Charlie Kirk shit. Look at this. Yeah, tell me this isn't baiting outburst and rage and bringing people to the streams to shit on me. Look at this. Yeah, none of you guys noticed this, though. Yeah, good noticing on Chuds for it. Yes, Aramada, correct. He's just trying to make money off me. He's just poking fun. You're too sensitive. Uchime, you are a retarded faggot. Like, holy fuck. Was Memory Runner regular in chat by a different name? He claimed it and then never named it, by the way. He said in the email that he's lurked my channel under a different name and then didn't say what the name was. I wonder why. I wonder why. People aren't dumb just because they're not a schizo dude. This is not schizo. Do you want to see more of Bar's schizo images? I can show you the ones where he's commenting on Ghostface.
This is not schizo. Do you want to see some more schizo images? Brutal, man. Yeah, I mean, legally speaking, Synthetic Man is well within his right to strike down the channel, but from an optics perspective, it's not really the best move.
Channel, I guess. Hold on, let me find him. The problem is, Bar sent me a lot that are kind of irrelevant. Holy shit.
You know, what should have happened is they should have worked out a deal behind the scenes. But like, hey, you know, I can strike your fucking channel down any minute I want. I don't want to do that. What I want to do is I want 50, 60% of your revenue. And that, you know, that would be the ideal scenario. You know, you work out some sort of deal where, you know, the person gives you like a kickback based on, you know, how much money the channel makes in a given month. That's the ideal scenario, but yeah. I mean, it is kind of fucked to just steal somebody's content and then make, you know, several hundreds or thousands of dollars off of it with basically doing nothing. But you think he was making... I don't know how many views did he get per video, do you know? I'm assuming they were pretty long videos of their stream clips. But I'm not sure. $5,000 to $30,000? And how often did he upload? Oh, you got around 30K per average. So, I mean, that's like $150 per video, let's say, on the low side. Pretty much every other day. So if he's uploading, like, you know, let's say 15 times a month. I mean, what? That's $2,300. So, I mean, that's not like a small amount. I mean, it's not a huge amount of money, but, you know, it's not small either. So, you know, what he should have done is offered Synthetic Man a kickback. Like, hey, I'll give you 30% or whatever, and then they could have gone back and forth, but, yeah. But it's just kind of one of those things that's frowned upon in the content creation sphere is, you know, flagging people shit, but, you know, legally speaking, Synthetic Man's 100% in the right, and any potential lawsuit would be an easy win in that regard.
I forgot how many paragraphs are in here. I don't really want to read Poir's full fucking, like, manifesto thing. Alright, there's ones in here connecting Ghostface to Poir, which is not really relevant to what we're talking about. There's also some random guy called VD65 Russ who's saying, thank goodness you're still alive. Beware of synths, Jannies. They were trying to pit him against a memory runner. You may be next. I don't even fucking talk about Ghostface. I can't even remember the last time I said Ghostface's name. Probably like 2 years ago. Look at this random ass shit. I don't even know. This has nothing to do with my point, but I feel like you need to see this. What the fuck is this exchange? Memory runner, stay strong. Don't let synth bring you down nor make you stop linking his streams. He's just insecure that someone is putting more effort than he is. More effort? He's clipping my streams and just adding zooms and sound effects. That's more effort than a real video? He doesn't even have to record audio. How many likes did that have? 42? That 40. This is on Memory Runner's channel, by the way. This is on a Memory Runner video. That was another point, is a shit ton of my haters are on his channel. And have been since the beginning. Do you think that's a coincidence? The schizo rambling is definitely going to be out in the next Memory Runner video, if there's another video. If there's another one. Zoomer retards when someone edits a video. Yeah, literally all my footage, he just edits the footage, and that's more effort than I put into any video, I guess. What the fuck is this, like, idiocy? Oh, yes, that same Triflame guy was linking the streams in...
It was well edited, but was synth stream. Yeah. Bad logic. Tons of people hate watching DSP streams, but love clips from detractors. Yeah, well, DSP, if he were to strike down like a duty streams or something like that, would legally be allowed to. Like, there's no fucking chance in hell, you know, clippers like Snort Hogan or duty streams or any of them would ever be able to win like a copyright case against DSP if DSP actually wanted to fucking lawyer up and get rid of him. So that is the reality. It's just most content creators don't fucking do it because it's like kind of an unspoken rule. So you know, the whole clip argument really falls apart because it's a replacement good, which is like one of the biggest things that, you know, determines whether something is fair use or not. Because, you know, if it's a replacement for the original, then it's not fair use. And a clip channel literally is a replacement for the original stream because it cuts out all the bad parts or boring parts and just gives you the highlights, which means it replaces the need to go and watch the whole thing. So therefore, you know, it doesn't fall under fair use. It would immediately not pass the smell test. So again, most people don't bother with this type of shit because it's just kind of one of those unspoken rules of the internet that you just don't fucking do it. But, you know, legally speaking, you know, Synthetic Man is in the right. Whether you agree with it or not is entirely up to you. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Egad's Tism always surprises me. He loves synth. Yeah, I don't really know much about Egad at all. Egad is Poir? Maybe. I don't... all these names, bro. I don't know. I don't know, like, the deep Synthetic Man chat lore autism, but hey. We're learning.
The comments. Not taken down by Memory Runner, by the way. Making thumbnails implying I copyright struck anyone, which I have not yet copyright struck anyone. Look at this. I can't. I'll have to check Poir's email, and maybe Poir can confirm. Was this on Husky or Ghostface channel? I never copyright struck Poir or Ghostface or any of this shit. I just proved him right. All right, which made... I don't know if you... Was Wuchime Memory Runner the whole...
Dude, you gotta remember, is most people who were on the internet during the formative years of YouTube were lolberts in a lot of cases, so... The internet used to kind of be the Wild West, and nobody really wanted to upset that balance. Nowadays, you know, there's a whole new, like, class of people on the internet. It's become much more corporatized and shit, but... Yeah, the internet of the past was kind of a lolbert sphere.
Time, I have no idea. I'm not reading this retardation. Ignore those fags. They're only trouble. You bring them too much free ad and attention to them. Mike Rotondo, if Memory Runner is basically trying to say I'm a pedophile, you think I shouldn't do something about that? Was it done with malice? Well, you guys are too autistic to make that distinction, but some of it was malice. What do I think about a stream archive channel? Stream archive channels are fine. The problem is link.
Yeah, but you delete your streams, Griff, so it's not a replacement good? Yeah, it is. Okay, PK, well, the NFL doesn't rebroadcast their games, so therefore if you re-upload them to YouTube, then it's not a replacement. No, a live event is... That's like saying that you can record a concert and re-upload it to the internet. Well, you can only go to the concert one time. Like, no, that's not how it fucking works. No, the whole point of a live event is to encourage people to be there in the moment. You know, making it so that live events can be replayed past their, like, you know, airing means that it is by nature a replacement good. So, no, you can't fucking do that shit. Again, it's entirely up to the person who owns the content whether or not they take action against it. Personally, I don't care. Like, if people re-upload my streams and shit, I don't fucking strike them. It is what it is. It doesn't really bother me at all. If I wanted to, then, you know, YouTube would probably allow me to do it with little to no review on their end. Because a straight up re-upload of one of my streams, whether it's deleted or not, is still my content. So, you don't own the content just because it's not going to be rebroadcasted. But Griffin, you watch other people's videos on stream because you don't upload it on a video. It's different. No, that's not even remotely the same. If I'm reacting to a live stream or a video, that is entirely different from clipping it. A clip does not change the nature of the content. Like if I was watching, let's say... you know, we're watching this video, and I just let it play for 30 minutes, and I didn't say a fucking word, that's just content theft. Like, that's not doing anything transformative. When you watch a video and commentate over it, pause it, discuss what's being talked about in the video, and shit like that, that is transformative. So, a clip is not transformative. A clip is just a small section of someone else's content. Re-uploaded. So reacting to a video is fine. That's not the issue. So if somebody just say downloaded all of my videos off my channel, put them on another channel, and, you know, like retitled them, let's say, that's not transformative. That's just somebody else fucking, you know, taking my content. But if somebody, like, downloads my video, records themselves reacting to it, and then re-uploads it, then that's transformative. So, that's the difference. So...
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
So, archive channels, clip channels, all of that shit are not protected by fair use. It's entirely up to the content creator if they want to allow that type of shit to exist. In my case, I'm very lenient about it because I don't care. You know, it doesn't bother me if people re-upload stuff. But for some, they do care. Like, there's entire, you know, businesses that just basically strike, you know, re-uploaded stream content for, like, famous Twitch streamers and shit. So, there's entire industries of people that do nothing but that. They go and find re-uploaded content and strike it down. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. I was the first banned Senso. He's my Raymond. Brutal, man. Raymond is not my Raymond. I'm being forced into watching him.
Thinking my streams gets them reported, which gets strikes on the channel, which gets me banned. There's nothing wrong with re-uploading. I didn't even think there's any problem with Remember Runner's videos. That's in a vacuum. There's nothing wrong with them. I didn't even care that he was subtly insulting me in a shit ton of his videos, which you guys think was just banter for some reason. What I do have a problem with is people being retarded. Don't do any kind of takedown stuff. People are sensitive to flagging right now. What does that mean? Explain. With the quartering stuff going mainstream, a lot of people are talking about the ethics of flagging and deplatforming. People who don't like you would easily be able to paint you as a flag. I don't give a fuck. I mean, my reputation's already in the shitter anyway.
All this internet shit is so fucking fake and gay. No one gives a fuck about you striking some random channel. People do that shit all the fucking time, and all that matters is if they like the person or not. You know?
And most people don't like me anyway.
Yeah,
so.
they hate Kobe anyway, so whatever.
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, this is not drama at all, but I don't give a fuck that Kino Casino got taken down. Like, yeah, is it misuse of the copyright system? Yeah, probably. But in my case, it's not. It's absolutely not.
Well, it wasn't even copyright with Kino Casino. Again, it was a ban evasion. So, community guidelines and copyright are 2 separate things. So, you can have 2 copyright strikes and 2 community guideline strikes, and you'll be fine. You just can't get 3 of either.
If I were to do it. PPP has probably had to listen to Noel prattle on every night in his DMs about you. He probably gets tired of hearing your name. Does Noel still talk about me? I mean, I'm sure me playing this game is more fuel to the fire, but I don't know. I don't really think about Noel like that. Sorry, bro. Sorry, bro. The feeling's not mutual. Okay, this is another comment from Memory Runner's comment section. Kobe Goldstein is so good at burning bridges that he will likely self-immolate after Mummy dies. He's actually worse than DSP with his behavior and lack of awareness. Any troglodyte would hire Memory Runner to edit his videos and do his thumbnails. Instead, he whinges and spurgs to a React channel while he does several hour-long React segments on stream. Shekels. He should put a patent on slop thumbnails of generic white and red text on a random picture. Make millions from Goy. Okay, now I'm going to show you Memory Runner's disturbing thumbnails that are much better than mine. There's comments like this all over his videos. And I'm supposed to believe this is a complete coincidence, with a bunch of likes, by the way. And here are some beautiful Memory Runner thumbnails. Alright, Par, why'd you send me so much schizo garbage? It's hard to fucking sort through this. Oh, here's another person shitting on me being a retard, not listening. This has 20 likes on Memory Runner channel. People might think he's me. He's linking to my streams. Yes, Synth, a lot of clippers link the stream from where they got the footage. That's how you get new viewers from clip channels. He reminds me of Arcada when he thought he was a YouTube mastermind before he fell off. Yeah, it's not like I got copyright strikes on my streams before, you fucking retard. That was Opener73. I haven't seen him in chat in a long time, so I doubt he watches this. I don't give a fuck about 99% of his detractor lolcow BS, but Synth deserves all the flame for his low-effort reacts propping off other people's content. What? Since when do people shit on me for reacting to videos? Is he just making shit up? He knows it's lazy and unethical, but does it anyway?
Unethical? You can absolutely react to videos.
As if his streams aren't slop enough, he has to go full Hassan Asman XQC with it and get paid from piggies to poach others' content. He says on the Memory Runner channel, which is poaching my content for money. Interesting. That's quite the observation with no self-awareness. Yeah, these were all over Memory Runner's comments, by the way. I literally told him, it's interesting that half of your top comments are detractors of mine. This was like a year ago, so it's probably not like that now, but it was at the time.
Kill him! Kill him!
Kill who?
Strike him! Strike him!
Yeah, see, Devin approves.
No, this dude's like an ultra Jew. He's hated you forever.
Yeah, Memory Runner? What do you mean? Aren't you schizophrenic? What do you mean he hates me? I thought he was a fan.
Hates you.
No, those jokes are just a good fun.
Oh, yeah, sure.
What do you mean?
I call all my
That's just banter. That's just banter, bro.
No, dude, this is me and you have talked about this forever. This is like some psychotic freak who wants to have sex with you and is gay. And so when the Gearsha stuff happened, he has like some broken heart boyfriend F-slur shit going on. Fuck this guy. He should be boiled in acid for being a homo.
So, yeah, I again, my reasoning for keeping my mouth shut on this was I thought it was a symbiotic relationship. As long as, the subtle digs don't bother me because chat makes fun of me all the time. Wait, I've watched Memory Runner. I figured he was your editor. This is what I'm talking about. Prove my fucking point.
Yeah, no, that's honestly the even bigger, the most important part is that he hates you, right? But what makes it worse is that people think this is your channel. They think it's you making videos calling your...
If you watch like those videos, it makes you think like the Synthetic Man uploaded them. So there is like zero distinction that it's not him.
Self a pedophile. Yeah, like that's like fucked. That's no good. It's snow good. It's good as snow. I mean, this is the most Jewish shit in the universe. It's someone who hates you and your entire community while they steal from you and pretend to be your friend. I mean, it's like, I literally can't think of anything more Jewish.
If you search "Stop Letting Synthetic Man Blackpill You," the new anti-fans video comes up.
Stop letting Synthetic Man blackpill you.
Claims are controlled opposition, trying to make people give up.
That's a brutal thumbnail, man.
Okay, well, here's a suggestion. Stop watching retarded rage bait hate videos. I mean, I know you guys are addicted to the drama shit, but I stopped watching those literally years ago.
I love watching.
Did you think it? Yeah, when I first... Because I think I got recommended one of those videos before I knew, like, it was a different channel. Like, the thumbnails even kind of look similar. I don't know. But yeah, there's, like, no distinction. It just goes straight into, like, a clip of him talking, so...
Yeah, Devin.
I watched it on stream whenever a new one happens.
I couldn't get a screenshot of it before he changed it, but the original title of the video was "So I Tried."
I mean, tons of people have, you know, second channels for stream clips, so...
Doomer, Devil May Cry, implying that he is you. Yeah, I saw that he was implying he was me with the Devil May Cry title, which was definitely, you know, just completely schizo and not noticing anything. I guess telling people not to support the current thing is you actually telling them to support the current thing. Well, I think the logic's other ninjas that I'm trying to demoralize people by, I don't know, talking about my black-pilled existence, maybe? I have no idea. So Memory Runner is not you. Yeah. Synth is just being schizo. It says a no-profile pic retard who I've never seen here before. Let's check his comment history. Wow. I don't even know if I can't even read that out loud what that other one is. But he's only commented one other time.
That's really funny.
So,
That being
yeah.
the,
Oh, yeah, Solar talked about the Pragmata thumbnail that I guess I was thirsting after lollies or something is what Memory Runner's implying with the thumbnail. So would you agree that crosses the line, not really being banter anymore and might be damaging to someone's reputation, perhaps?
I don't know. I don't think any of that matters. I think just the fact that he's someone profiting off of you and hates you is enough to not like.
Yes, yeah. He doesn't like chat. Like the fact that it didn't set off any alarm bells that he's never commented in chat, despite every other clip channel commenting in every stream, basically. Kind of maybe should have set off some alarm bells. Yeah, well, if Memory Runner's watching, he could defend himself in chat at any point. But he chooses not to. That's interesting. Oh, this is from Kiwi. Here's a Kiwi Farms thing that Far sent me from Punish Slav. He's responding to a guy called Wrongs Activist who said, Memory Runner's getting shat on for putting more effort into growing Synth's channel than Synth himself. I guess that serves him right. Nobody should waste their time trying to help somebody whose greatest enemy is himself. And Punish Slav said, helping? Yeah, nope, don't help him. Farm him instead. Husky already does, and Memory Runner has the right foundation for it. He already has a big chunk of former Synth cells and other anti-food groups. I don't think that's right. These people are so mentally ill. Holy shit.
Dude, that's like
the anti-Fuda movement is behind him. That's brutal, man.
Third biggest terrorist organization are the anti-Fuda groups. Are these guys retarded? I
Yes.
think Memory Runner's channel helps you. Like, he's not getting any money out of this.
Yeah,
Like,
there's zero evidence that my subscriber count has increased in any way
what
since
is he?
Memory Runner
Like,
made
oh,
this
he's
channel.
doing it to help you. He makes no money. $0.
Yeah, I mean,
Not
literally,
1
it's as
cent.
monetized as possible. He censors like all my swears and anything edgy I say in the clips to make them as monetizable as possible.
They're gonna get you. They're gonna
Yeah,
kill
I know
you,
the
bro.
anti-Fuda groups.
They're
And
on
Kiwi
your
Farms,
ass.
they got the anti-Fuda.
Dude,
Where do I join these anti-Fuda groups, man? You know, we need to detrans the porn.
it surprises me every time how autistic some people are.
Yes.
Like, the anti-Fuda groups, they're coming, dude. They're coming. They're gonna get your ass.
I remember when you told people to unsub about 1,000 unsub for less than... No, it wasn't 1,000, Incinerator Dave. It was 27. My subscriber count went down by 27 when back in August, I was screaming at all the retards who were denying that the algorithm got changed. Only 27 people unsubscribed. I told everyone that they're subhuman retards and, like, pathetic and all those things. Only 27. And, yes, they resubscribed. They went back up. I should definitely correct Memory Runner. You say that as if he isn't watching and listening right now. Oh, I forgot to tell you this. This wasn't even in Poir's weird schizo 20 paragraphs like collage thing of Doom. After I emailed Memory Runner back a year ago, suspiciously, Husky said right after that I was going to copyright take down the channel. Now, you know, you could totally say I'm schizo and not noticing, but you don't think maybe that's proof that they talk to each other and at least we're buddies at some point, on top of Poir having screenshots of him talking to him? Could have copy striked the channel, but never done it even when it didn't look too good, but them daring to make extra bonus comments about their hatred is rich and pushing the tolerance limits. That's what I'm saying. Like, I honestly don't care if people do a million DSP-like channels on me. What fucking pisses me off is when it's like, this has turned into a huge business model. It's a guy who doesn't like me, and everyone seems to think...
He could be using the Clips channel for bouncing off content like you do with Raymond and GG Clips, but he's too moldy. I mean, I guess so, yeah. I don't know, like, the ideal scenario would have been is, like, Synthetic Man should have just gone behind the scenes and said, like, hey, you know, I'm not going to strike you yet, but I want to work out some deal where you're not going to fucking do this shit in the thumbnails anymore. And I want a certain percentage of the revenue of, you know, whatever you make from YouTube. And, you know, I think that would have been the right way to do it. That would have been the ideal scenario, because that's what most larger content creators end up doing with their clippers. So, that's how you should handle it. But, yeah, I don't know. Like, again, he's well within his right to strike the videos down, because, again, it is his content, but, you know, it's kind of one of those unwritten rules of the internet that you just don't do that.
I think he's like, he should be my editor. I should pay him money to shit on me and ruin my reputation. Like, what? I mean, to be fair, that's less me being mad at Memory Runner and more me being mad at the fucking mouth-breathing retards in chat. Honestly, that's not as much about Memory Runner, but it's just like, holy fuck. Like, goddamn. If the thing is, you guys have no empathy because you're brown, and I've admitted many times, empathy is dangerous. It is the white man's burden. But if someone was talking that way about you in the videos, you would be mad. You would absolutely be furious. But you, again, you have no empathy. So I have to explain it to you like you're a toddler that no, it is not in good fun. Memory Runner doesn't watch your streams. He just downloads your stream when it ends. He took another stream archiver channel's bot.
What? That doesn't make any sense. How is he clipping the streams if he doesn't watch them?
That's when the streams got blocked. He has to watch the stream to make the video, though. Like, am I... Shadow Band account, I know you usually have, like, normie tard takes, but you realize he could watch any stream. I don't even stream at the same time every time, so the likelihood of him being busy every single time I stream is 0. 0. 0. But I know what you meant, Shadow Band account. I knew what you meant. But, okay, I will choose to believe he's just busy every time I'm streaming. That's why he doesn't comment. That makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, he's definitely been watching. If you sincerely believe what Shadow Band account said, that he doesn't watch any of the streams, that's... I don't know. No, because it's way easier to know which parts to clip if you've already seen the stream in question. Otherwise, you'd have to waste a lot of time actually watching said stream for your highlights video, like after the fact, which would make it take longer to come out. You said Memory Runner doesn't watch your streams. That's what you said, word for word. Word for word, that's what you said. Word for word. I just read it in your comment history. I'd say 99% of the time I read something retarded in chat, it's no profile pic. It's not a coincidence. It's people's alt accounts from people who got banned before, most likely, and they just want to stir shit. Memory Runner is just a fan. Do you know him personally, DeadSec? You're his best friend? You would trust anyone? Hey, you should jump off your nearest bridge. You'll reincarnate. You'll isekai into your favorite anime. I'm just looking out for you, dude. Dude, I've known about him since his channel's existence, you fucking mouth-breathing subhuman. Like, who the fuck do you think you are telling other people you don't know anything about this motherfucker? Are you a retard? Holy shit. That was a whole paragraph of insults just because he said he was just a fan. Well, because at this point, it's a psyop. He's obviously not a fan. Like, obviously. Like, obviously. I'm sorry you're autistic and retarded, but, no. You're just wrong. He's not a fan. Silver 2 Canned Rose, thanks to 20 pesos. Implying someone is attracted to minors is slander. Yes. But he is a fan of mine, though. He is a fan. He's definitely a fan. He's just a fan of the channel. Holy fuck. I want you all dead. Quinn Tribute, thanks to the £2. Memory Runner must pay reparations. I can't get over people saying I should pay him. He makes money off my channel. Why?
Yeah, it should be the opposite. Memory Runner should be paying basically a licensing fee.
Why would I pay him? I should pay someone else and make Runner mad. But why would he be mad? He already makes money. Here's Memory Runner commenting on Ghostface channel. Ghostface, who may or may not be Husky. Thank you, my Chinese-fed Jewish brother. Loyal since viewer. I mean, look at Husky's videos versus Memory Runner's. Memory Runner actually knows what he's doing, at least, even if it's kind of dog shit, you know, normal fag type editing, but it's still competent. It's very competent. How can I be mad at Memory Runner pedo joke when you call chat Blue Archive fans? What, some of chat are fans of Blue Archive, though. Also, most of the characters in Blue Archive are not 8-year-old girls or whatever the fuck the robot's supposed to be. I just saw a comment on Memory Runner's recent video saying, Crown, Memory Runner, Husky, Crobecat, W. Yeah, that's... Don't look into that. You're just being schizo right now. You're just being schizo. He's a huge fan. I'm like fucking... I don't even care anymore. I feel like that took it out of me. That took it out of me. I'm not surprised people are being retarded for the millionth time, but like, holy shit. I'm just... My mood has been completely ruined by this conversation. People trying to make the Crobecat thing to drama or cancer. I know. There's still a lot of Kiwi faggot people who hang out here who love drama whoring shit. I don't understand why anyone from KF would direct their attention to Synth right now when you've got the whole quartering thing going on. That guy's a real lol cow. Because most KF users are just former fans who are eternal.
Most Blue Archive characters are lollies. Are they actually? I know some of them are, but... You know, the less I know about Blue Archive, I feel like the better, because I don't really have any interest in that type of shit, but... I don't know. I've seen some big titty... I guess, characters from it, because occasionally I buy from this one eBayer called Z&G Emporium, and apparently there was a Blue Archive Weiss set, so I've seen some of the graded cards from that, and yeah, I don't know, I haven't really seen any lollies from it, but I don't know, some of the chicks are pretty busty, like the bunny girl one.
Really ass blasted about the creator. Or sometimes, you know, far leftist Troon types who see the boat Chuds, basically. I'm still hung up on that. No, retard, did you just get here? There's like multiple faggots in the chat baiting about the Crope Kid. They're the ones who are not over it. I gave my objectively correct opinion, and people are baiting because, I don't know, mommy didn't give them enough hugs growing up or something. That advice could also be applied to me. How could that be applied to me? Okay, don't ban this retard called the Alpha Incel. I am a content creator. I am making money doing this. Explain your point in any way that makes sense. I want you to realize how stupid you are. And there is no such thing as pretending to be retarded. You're just being dumb. Explain your point. Yeah, I know, Alpha Incel, very funny name. Yeah, I'm a big shock the Alpha Incel guy didn't respond again. The faggotry is unreal. Husky is pretty good, though. Being butthurt about someone making content about you is pretty feminine behavior. Okay, bro, you are bitching in someone else's chat of someone you don't even like. You could be spending your life doing
Nah. Nick Fuentes he is also a flaggot, bro. Like, Nick Fuentes used to brag about striking people's shit down, so don't think for a second that Nick Fuentes is some based king who, you know, allows for clippers and shit. Like, he quite literally has reveled in the fact that he could get people's YouTube channels taken down because they included clips of his show. So, no, Nick Fuentes is far worse.
Literally anything of value. Instead, you're posting in a live streamer's chat. How about you just fucking get on with your life, retard? What do you mean money isn't everything? This is my job. This is literally my job. This is not a side hustle. This is not something I just do for fun. Like, literally, this is just immediate bait. This is why it takes 50 streams to finish a game now. Yeah, because, like, there's so many attention-seeking faggots online. It's like, look in the fucking mirror, you morbidly obese subhuman. No one likes you because you're ugly and you're annoying. You can afford to be one or the other. You cannot be ugly and annoying. You have to pick one.
Fuck. Well, it's over for me, guys.
You picked both. This is why you have no friends. Yeah, of course he gets dopamine from this. I get dopamine from yelling at people, so at least it's a symbiotic relationship in that way. Time to sacrifice chat. I would still do it. Absolutely, I would sacrifice chat. I would absolutely 100% sacrifice chat to become a demon god. I would. This is... Okay, I guess turning it off sub-only chat was a mistake. Let me just fucking ban some people real quick. Fuck it. I'm not even gonna ask mods to do it. Nundalon, thanks for the $2. Drama is for gays and women. Okay, well, your life is drama every time you get fucked up the ass. Just remember that. That's a whole lot of drama. When they jizz inside of you, that's liquid drama.
Matrix nut.
I mean, like, really? I get you're going for some fake man shit. We know. I don't even know. Maybe you're not insulting me. I am tilted, so I'm just going to assume it's an insult. Super Toucan Bros, thanks to the 20 pesos. Italian low tier god, mamma mia. Anyone whose channel or presence on YouTube has benefited from you ought to be thanking you. Funny how they think you owe them. Very brown behavior. My haters are either troons or just brown retards in many cases, yeah. Ooh, Connie, are you fucking serious? As if... Look at your fucking name, retard. As if you would have any goddamn self-awareness on this issue. I swear, I hope you're baiting. I hope you're baiting. I really hope so. That's why, lol. Yeah, okay. Fed's this guy, right here. Hell for Adrim, thanks to the $2. Anti-Fuda group, you're not promoting it, though. Apparently, making Coomer jokes is promoting it, though, because, you know, I'm a YouTube...
The anti-Fuda group, bro, I need to get involved with it. We need to eradicate Fuda.
And I have a responsibility to my fans to...
Fuda must be purged from the earth.
I don't know, promote whatever the fuck subhumans want me to promote, I guess, instead of be myself. Cena Man, thanks to the 8 months membership. Par has earned his vindication. Nice job. That's what I'm saying. Like, people have called...
We will lynch every single Fuda from the cock and balls, bro. We'll string them up from their massive Fuda cock and balls and lynch them in the trees. There we go.
For Par to be demodded, they called for all this. It's like, Par was the only guy in my corner on this shit a year ago. So, that's why Par's a mod.
I'm a Fuda? Oh, yeah, man. Definitely. We will string up every Fuda by their cock and balls, and they will sit there until they die. The roads will be lined with lynched Fudas. He's too lazy to create his own clip channel, but was still raging watching Memory Runner make all those shekels. Well, I mean, dude, that's like, again, sure. You know, again, I don't have a problem with people clipping my shit. So I'm not in the boat of I'm gonna strike people who, you know, re-upload clips or whatever. But, you know, he's well within his rights. Just because he doesn't do something doesn't mean other people have the right to do it. So ideally what would have happened is they would have come up with some sort of, you know, back-end deal. Like, hey, you're gonna, you know, fucking give me X amount of money that you make. And that would have been the better scenario. But yeah, you're not entitled to, like, just re-upload other people's shit unless they give you permission. Like, that's pretty cut and dry. This is all happening because you didn't go on Chuds. That was out of my control, man. Starting with Sphere Hunt. Oh my god. Gross. But it must be done. R.I.P. Sue Lightning. You will not be missed. Yeah, the anti-Fuda mafia needs to be a thing, bro. We gotta purge all Fuda from the earth. Swiftly and indiscriminately. All Fuda will be purged. So next up, we got this.
When a friend of yours has tried to get you to download an indie game, have they described it as, it's like a AAA game you liked from 15 years ago, but worse? As it stands right now, AAA is attempting to please everybody and pleasing nobody, and indie is only pleasing a small handful of people at a time. AAA games no longer take risks with their mechanics or themes and bore the hardcore audience, while indie games tend to be unpolished, obtuse, or otherwise limited in scope. Whenever you criticize something AAA, everyone tells you to play indie. Whenever you criticize the indie scene, everyone just says you must be a AAA-loving idiot. I think they both suck. Let's run through some popular indie.
I agree, man. The indie glazing is very, you know, obnoxious because the vast majority of indie games, even if they are good, still suck in comparison to the AAA and AA games of old.
Games real quick. Fortune's Run. It's like Deus Ex mixed with Doom. Cool idea. The developer went to prison and will not be finishing the game anytime soon. $20. Also, big problem. The game isn't fun. Very positive. Project Silverfish. It's like Stalker, but made by furries and fucking hideous. Also, has less content. It costs more than Stalker does. Very positive reviews. Mouthwashing. It's like David Lynch made something really boring. Basically, no gameplay. Overwhelmingly positive. Friends vs. Friends. Poorly balanced. Fun for about 3 hours. Waste of money. Also furries. Very positive. No, I'm Not Human. A glorified Flash game for $14. Remember when these sorts of games were free on addicting games? Overwhelmingly positive. Dispatch. Barely even a game. $30. Overwhelmingly positive.
Yep.
I could keep going. These are indie games that I cherry-picked because they are of notably higher quality than most. Still, whenever I cave and pick up an indie game a friend recommended to me, I am almost always disappointed.
Which Dispatch is not even an indie game. That's a AAA game, whether people want to admit it or not. It had a massive budget behind it.
Every Terraria or Kenshi or Cruelty Squad game there's 100 terrible wastes of money with passable Steam reviews. Most people, myself included, do not have the patience or the willpower to waste time and money on a game that is most likely going to be shit, or will be entertaining for about 2 hours in exchange for $20. I'd rather go see a movie, and I don't even like movies. That way, at least I'd have something to talk about. The reason I'm more interested in talking about double and AAA trends is that there is an expectation of quality in those sorts of games. Not so with indie games, where failure is the rule and not the exception. It's way more interesting to talk about a AAA game that failed because that's somewhat surprising. Less so these days, though. I mean, look at Highguard. That's...
Well, it's not even that, you know... It's not even that, it's just AAA games garner more attention and more people know about them, so it's easier to talk about the failure of something that's popular because people already know about that thing. If you have to, one, introduce somebody to a game and then talk about how it failed, you're not going to draw as much interest. So, if you're already latching onto something that's popular ahead of time, then it's way easier to get those, view shekels from shitting on it.
Shocking that a game with that budget failed so quickly. But if I talked about indie games that sucked or failed on launch, nobody would care because that's kind of to be expected. Instead, I would gladly make a video about a great indie game that has flown under the radar like Felvedek, the one in the background right now. But those are far fewer and further between than the indie crowd would have you believe. I know someone's gonna say, well then you just don't like video games then. Yeah, maybe. Or maybe I just have taste and value my time. The fact that the furry slop dog shit with no polish was only made by 2 dudes who were freezing to death in Siberia over the course of 20 years does not in any way make the experience of playing it more fun. That is the justification I typically see whenever I tell someone I'm not interested in an indie game. Or that there's not enough stuff there for me to want to spend money on it. Oh, well, it was only made by a few people. Oh, well, in that case, let me enjoy it just as little as I otherwise would have. It's funny to me that people who are die-hard into indie games laugh at the AAA scene for its emphasis on graphical fidelity. They're right to do that, of course, but they will do the exact same thing with indie games, only in the opposite direction. The better an indie game can replicate an archaic aesthetic or look like this, it is subject to the same undue praise as any AAA game is for having fully rendered water molecules, mechanics be damned. The only indie crew that I consistently see putting out good stuff is New Blood. They've genuinely never missed, but I guess you could hardly call them indie at this point. They're a publishing house with deep pockets. The indie label doesn't really make any sense in itself anymore. How do you define what a big publisher is? Expedition 33 came in and swept all the indie awards despite being a studio of all former AAA developers, which probably
And have 300 support devs.
Sucks if you are the aforementioned 2 dudes in Siberia. The only people I know personally, keyword personally, that are really into indie games are either game developers themselves, true enthusiasts with a high tolerance for having their time wasted, YouTubers who make money from reviewing indie games, or total neats that just watch YouTube all day and then play the games recommended by the YouTubers. That's also part of the problem. You can't trust the reviews because people will instantaneously give positive reviews to a game that they watch somebody else play. There is an entire shadow economy of lonely people that use the internet as a replacement for social interaction.
What's that line? Not like everybody knows what that's like at all, huh? Gee, what's that line?
And they remember the validation and parasocial friendship they felt watching someone else play a game as being enjoyment of the game itself. So many well-regarded indie games are just as, if not more, of a shameless cash grab than the AAA stuff. There is so much gimmicky streamer bait that is designed around being clickbaity or eye-catching enough to get influencers to play it for 1 or 2 sessions, get their audience to buy it, and then forget about it. Case in point, every slop horror game ever. People will see shit
Yup, exactly.
like this and go, yeah, that looks great. And this is no dunking on Iron Lung here either, but the fact that a YouTuber can then go make a movie about a 45-minute long horror game and have it outsell Hollywood, the quality of the movie, regardless, right, just shows you the amount of influence these people exert over the popularity of these games and the public perception of them. That's how people are finding indie games, is through these YouTubers. Most normal people don't trawl through the Steam catalog to find a game with 300 reviews that may or may not be fun for 3 to 6 hours in exchange for $20. Most of them do not want to spend $30 on a Metroidvania-style game, even if it is good. Really, it reminds me of the nerdier aspects of jazz. Certain jazz fans will say, that bass is really creamy.
Dude, most people don't even want to spend, $50 on an actual Metroid game. That's the ironic part about the whole Metroidvania genre, is Metroid has never even sold well. Like, the entire indie genre is obsessed with Metroidvanias. And guess what? The fucking progenitor of that entire genre never even had mass appeal. Still does not have mass appeal. So it's very funny to me. Like, every single fucking indie slop game has to be a roguelike, a Metroidvania, or some form of fucking friend slop. But what genres do they focus on? Ones that don't even have mass appeal in the first place. And that's why indies will never be taken seriously. So, I don't know, dude. It's just completely counterintuitive to what they should be doing. But, oh well. Keep playing your indie slop, Chud.
And it is by far the worst excuse for music you've ever heard in your entire life. That's how I feel when someone tells me about how much I will love the hottest new indie rape simulator made in RPG Maker. That's real.
Indie rape simulator. What the fuck? Bruh.
Most story-driven indie games basically go, everything good is bad, everything bad is good, and then you get kicked back to the main menu and they spit on you for spending money. The ever-present trend of fucked up miserable people writing fucked up miserable stories persists. If you can't see that, I don't know what to tell you. If you don't like having your soul tormented, you just don't enjoy games then. These sorts of things remind me of those film dudes that are deeply unnerving and every movie they recommend to you deals with some sort of horrific, sexually deviant subplot. Anybody who's ever hung around film people will know exactly what I'm talking about. There's one in every group. Certain people love being transgressive for transgression's sake, and no thanks, I'm normal. A lot of these indie games have a fixation with the whole emotionally scarring equals deep thing. I really do not know what the rape child subplot in mouthwashing ads, aside from getting people to talk about how fucked up it is. It's lazy writing if you're not 14 years old, but you will still be browbeaten over how you just don't get it. I'm not shitting on indie developers or saying that their work has no merit, but I am saying that the fact that the overwhelming response to whenever you criticize a big AAA project is, dude, just get into indie games. It's dumb. Indie is an increasingly large niche because of Steam and social media, yes, but it isn't replacing the great games we grew up with by any stretch. There was a time where you could walk into GameStop and most of the games that you would see on the shelves were good. Now,
yup, you could basically just window shop.
We've got people going, yes, you have to dig through this pile of trash to find an inferior version of a game that came out 20 years ago. And that,
or, oh, dude, it gets good after 20 hours. That's the other one, too.
That's a good thing. There's a reason indie developers don't necessarily stay indie for very long. The indie scene is a great way to cut your teeth as a developer and get your name out there, and there are quite a few genuinely great and memorable games. But the average person just does not have the time to find the few needles in the giant haystack. The math doesn't add up for your average person. They'd rather spend $70 on one game they know all their friends will play for the rest of the year, rather than spend $10 to $15 a few times on a few pieces of assorted, unproven niche games that they will likely enjoy for 1 to 3 hours each. I don't really understand what all the coping is about. Grown-ass adults will get genuinely mad when you point out that the fact that you can find an indie game with 40 Steam reviews that caters directly to your personal niche doesn't change the fact that the games that most people play are not good. The core of the issue is that there are not enough good games being made. There's been a decline in quality overall, obviously not even just in games. Ideally, both indie and AAA should be great. Not one or the other, or in this case, neither. Personally, I'd rather us just receive AAA games in the veins of those 15 years ago, rather than leave it up to those two guys in Siberia to make an imitation of something that was once good.
Oh boy. Alright, I am gonna go take a piss real quick. Give me a minute and I'll be back. Alrighty. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Uniquely We've watched something on Douglas Spink. We watched, whose video was it? Let me see. Yeah, we've watched this before. Yeah, Toad McKinley. That's who I was thinking of. We've seen this before. We've seen part 1 and part 2, I'm pretty sure. User with the 2, stop letting synthetic... Alright, yeah, we can watch it, that's fine. But yeah, that's the guy who's behind Mr. Hands. So, yeah. And the Zooier Than Thou podcast.
I do think it's funny that, like, I stream on Twitch. Oh, look at this. Another captioning complaint for my fucking video earlier. Let's find out which video it is. Somebody's reporting my fucking shit again. Every fucking day. Captioning complaint. Let's see which video. For a short. They're putting a caption... Guys.
What the fuck is a captioning complaint?
Guys. Hold on. I gotta fucking... You're not gonna fucking believe this. You're not gonna fucking believe this. I'm really pissed off. Look at this. Okay, so fuck Shelby. So they gave me a closed captioning complaint for my short. Oh, come on. Show me my short history. Okay. They gave me a closed captioning complaint for this. There's no speaking in this. There is zero speaking in this. Do you think I should have gotten a closed captioning complaint for this? I just got to report it on YouTube for a closed captioning complaint for this short. There's no speaking in it. Captioning complaint.
I don't even know what a closed captioning complaint is. I've never even heard of that.
YouTube. For a short with zero speaking. Paste. All right, let's put the image.
I've never seen.
Somebody's trying to get my shit fucking deplatformed. All right, I have to go to the bathroom.
I've never even heard of that
before.
Look.
Right on time. I just got another captioning complaint while I'm live. So that means somebody is mass reporting my shit. Which video is it today? Let's find out. Interesting. It's the short where I took the audio of the dog barking.
How would that even, like, get your channel in trouble, though? That doesn't make any sense. YouTube's not going to remove you for closed captioning. What does that even... I don't know, dude. I've never even heard of that.
This short has no spoken words. It's just a recording of the dog barking. No spoken words. Why am I getting a captioning report on this while I'm live? My guess is the people who have stated very loudly and vocally that they would like to get me banned on YouTube, which is against terms of service to put in a YouTube video, by the way.
I'll see. Sincerely Hypocrite with the 5. There was a time when indie games were high quality. Without Kickstarter, modern CRPGs wouldn't exist because publishers thought they were too niche. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's like, it's kind of a weird balance. So, I mean, I guess what we would consider indie games today were considered AA back in the day. Because, like, what most people don't realize is, you know, your favorite video games from, like, the PS2 era were made by, like, 20 people. They were made by, like, 20 people, and those were considered double or AAA in some cases. So today's indie studio is quite literally the same size as old AAA or AA studios in the past. So it's kind of, I don't know. The obsession with photorealism has absolutely destroyed AAA gaming. And yeah, indie games were high quality in the past, but a lot of those people, you know, by today's standards, yeah, I don't even know. It's kind of hard because the industry's changed so much, especially in recent years. But yeah, most indies nowadays are pretty cheeks. It's just the same recycled shit over and over again. Metroidvania, roguelike, Souls clone, boomer shooter, and then, you know, maybe the occasional friend slop title. But yeah, yesterday's, you know, AAA studios are basically the same size as today's, you know, indie studios. I mean, if Expedition 33 is considered indie with 300 people working on it, then yeah, I mean, that kind of creates a very weird comparison between, you know, games in the past and present. The original Doom was made by 7 people. Yeah, exactly. So exactly.
I haven't reported that. But my guess is they are reporting all of my shit for as much as they possibly can to see what sticks. And I get email notices for that because it isn't a content strike or a copyright or whatever. If it was something else that would actually stick, then I would have already gotten hit. So you're not being successful. And I know who you are. You're not going to stop me. Nothing is going to stop me. Metal, good to see you. All right. Well, we can just ban this person. Yeah, if you're going to be in my chat to just call me subhuman, then you can go away. Because I'm not going to allow anybody to derail me from my point. Because believe it or not, I do have a point. Because it's a good question. We got 73 people on Kick, and we got 170 on YouTube. If we could get some more likes on both, I would appreciate it. A lot of men care more about power, authority than about women. No, they do. Guys, you're in the wrong fucking chat.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Dude, why did that set him off? I definitely care about power and authority more than women.
No, they do. Guys, you're in the wrong fucking. Would appreciate it. A lot of men care more about power, authority than about women. No, they do. Guys, you're in the wrong fucking chat.
Dude, that's pathetic. Like, honestly, I definitely care more about power and authority than women. So, you know, me and Uncle H, I guess, have that in common. And many great men in history, like Alexander the Great, Julius Caesar, countless kings and emperors, I'm sure. Like, bro, the type of guys that get shit done don't concern themselves with a void. Period. You know? Most dudes who are, like, actually getting shit done are fucking celibacy maxing. They can't be bothered to be, you know, nagged and annoyed by a void. So, I don't know. Yeah, I would much rather have power and authority than women. Personally. Schizo Garcia with the 5. A moment of glory. Okay. Watch that instead. Okay, yeah, we can check it out. Is he just gone? No.
All right. Let's get some more fucking money tonight. If I'm gonna put up with it.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's right, guys. Let's get some more fucking money. I'm already victimized. Here's your performative, you know, rage.
This shit. Guys.
He's watching it like a hawk, bro. He's like, where's that fucking super chat? I danced. Where's my fucking tips?
You know, I just fuck. What do you fucking do with your life when you're sober? Really? All they ever fucking say is, "Oh, go volunteer for people. Go serve other people."
What do you do with your life when you're sober? What every other person does. Like, Does he think, like, everyone's just inebriated around the fucking clock? Like, dude, I haven't had a drop of alcohol in, like, 5 months. I'm still out here, like, bruh, I have a job, I have my stream, I have my hobby, I go for walks with my dog, I go to the gym. You know, I don't have a super exciting life, but there's shit to do other than fucking sit around and drink. Like, goddamn, man. Jeez. Does he think, like, everyone just stumbles through life? You know, just permanently sloshed?
Damn it, I just closed some window I had open. Damn it.
Yeah, exactly, man. Younger generations, almost hardly anybody's drinking anymore. So, yeah, I do have the Henny next to me, but I haven't touched it. So, the last thing I drank was this bottle of fucking cognac I have that I got as a gift like 3 years ago. I think I opened this thing a year or two back, and it has, I think, only about a third of it missing. So, yeah, that's how much I've drank over, like, the past multiple years. That and a bottle of wine. So, yeah, I barely even drink. So, I don't know, man. Staying sober is not really that big a deal. Like, I think probably the vast majority of the population on a day-to-day basis stays sober.
I really hate Windows. I really hate Windows. I hate Windows. I hate Windows with the fucking everything in my body.
Everyone does.
All right, hold on.
Windows does in fact suck, man. It does suck. It's getting worse too. So that's a valid point. I agree.
I really wish I had a life. I really do. I really wish my life didn't suck this much, quite frankly. Look at this shit. Look at this shit.
Oh my God.
Is it working? Boobs out. Yeah, I guess it is, huh? Look at this. Boobs, boobs. Jesus. Sorry I don't have...
Yet what does he watch all the fucking time on stream? Young women.
Tits, guys. Both literally and metaphysically. As in, I don't have a woman here.
Metaphysically.
Really use a nice pair of tits right now.
Metaphysically.
I'm so sick of spending my weekends alone, honestly. It has been so long since I've had somebody in my life and had somebody I could, like, consistently have plans with. It's...
Try having never done that.
Sitting here and being like, I have to, you know, and then you make a new thing and then you like, well, what do you like, Raymond? I don't fucking know, okay? Apparently nothing anybody else likes. You know, and then, no, don't stop making videos. Just go down to 3 days a week. Then you won't fall out of the algorithm or whatever bullshit that. I can't help that nobody watches my videos. And I'm completely reliant on viewer support. Completely reliant on viewer support. And the woman subject is a fucking black hole. Thank you, Drew. The rage quit. Thank you. What's up, man? 500 kicks. I appreciate you, brother. Apparently they don't show up on this thing. That's all right. It can't see them. I'm not a normie. It doesn't work for me. I tried for 15 fucking years to have a career. I tried to go. I went to school. I got fucking great grades in high school. It's like I tried. I did a really unique degree, and I tried to get.
Yeah, but you got an art degree. Getting an art degree is like literally getting a participation trophy. That's like a housewife degree.
Fuck, man. I worked as a web developer for 15 fucking years. I hate computers now as a result. Like, abjectly hate having to use a computer. I hate it. Putting fucking dollars on the screen in the chat.
Yeah, exactly. It's like, oh, well, degrees don't fucking mean anything now. It's like, yeah, most degrees don't, but if you get the right type of degree. So, if you get, like, the right... Yeah, dude, art degrees are what universities hand out as, like, honorary degrees to famous people. Like, Kanye got an honorary doctorate degree from, I think, Chicago University or some shit. He never even stepped foot in there. So it's like... So, yeah, art degrees are what schools give out to celebrities as like a token, because they don't mean anything. Wow, dude, I got a degree in art. What the fuck does that even mean? You know, it's not like you're a fucking, you know, CPA or, you know, a doctor, or, you know, you went through political science or some sort of legal training. Like, you know, there's actual skills you can learn from, you know, getting a degree. Like, if you have an accounting degree, a finance degree, a computer science degree, engineering degree, bio fucking chemistry degree, like, you know, you get the point. Like, if you have, like, an actual specialized degree that gives you a skill set, that's an entirely different thing.
That's the fucking shit. I hate dealing with this shit. It has gotten to the point, corporate America fucking ass-fucked me for so long that it's gotten to the point where, like, one little thing goes wrong with my computer, I fucking lose my mind. I'm so fucking... I hate it. But, like, nothing is easy in my life.
Don't you want a new degree in this boring life? Oh, yeah, man. I just can't wait to go back to school. No. I will never take another class for as long as I live, man. You know, every once in a while, I still get those fucking dreams where, like, you think you're back in school and you're like, oh, fuck, I got an exam or a project due or something, and you wake up in, like, a panic and you're like, oh, fuck, I got to go do that, and it's like, oh, wait, yeah. No, I haven't been there in, like, 6 years. So, yeah, dude, I still get those every once in a while, so fuck that. I'm done with school, man. I am finished with that shit. I would sooner rather dig fucking ditches for a living than go back to fucking school.
You know what I mean? It's like, there is, the only option is to sit and just, like, listen to the traffic go by and do nothing, or attempt and fail. And I'm sure it's a combination of lack of sleep and just the simple fact that, like, I know I'm a loser. And you get to a certain age where it's like the ROI on picking up any kind of new interest just isn't there, because you know it's like nobody's going to give a shit about it. Well, don't do things for other people. Other people are the most important thing in life. I've been isolated and alone for years. Nobody gives a shit that I exist. The only reason my day was good yesterday was because my dad came over and visited me. I'm like a fucking shut-in.
Welcome to my world.
I've gotten so bitter and so jaded and so goddamn exhausted that I don't think even if I went to a job...
Dude, I've been a shut-in base... Well, not technically, but yeah, for the most part, I have been living the Hermit Max lifestyle for what? The better part of 9 years? So...
I could actually get along with other people that were there. God knows the women wouldn't want to fucking interact with me in any capacity whatsoever. Do they look like...
let's see. The boss ranker with the 5. Hey, Griffin, today I got accepted into a theology course at university. After this, I'm going to join a seminary and try to become a priest. Very nice, man. Well, congratulations. Hope everything goes well for you. That's pretty neat. I can officially say that you're the first person I've heard from that has ever joined, you know, that religious track. So that's pretty cool, dude. What, do you know? I mean, I guess you probably would know, but, like, which branch of Christianity are you becoming a priest in? Like, a Catholic priest? Or, I guess since you're in the UK, is it like the Church of England, or which one? Which track are you going down in terms of Christianity? But very nice, man. Congratulations. Would you recommend a communications degree? Absolutely fucking not. Nope. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. Communications is what all the, you know, sports ball players get. A little undecided yet, but I'm thinking the Church of England. Nice, man. Well, the Church of England definitely needs good people right now. That's for sure. So, hopefully everything goes well for you, dude. Yeah, the Church of England is in desperate need of good people right now. Jeez. Griff, it's not as cool as me being a Special Forces veteran. Well, Schizo Garcia, like many things that happen in your life, it really happened in your head. You were never in Special Forces. But I appreciate the bait, mate.
They're the same size. Let me copy these over to the next screen. Okay. There we go. All right. Office chair. Small William, thank you for being here, man. Small William brings sunshine on a rainy day. Did you make a new short? Let's check it out. He did. He's got... Okay, let's go. And thank you, Cooked for real, for the generous South Korean 10. Is that kroners or... Wow. Who's a picnic for? He's raiding those girlies' picnic baskets. See, those girlies like those cute little bears, and what they don't realize is those bears like to snuggle right up in their snatch, like, winning a pair.
What? Bro, what? Hold on.
See, those girlies like those cute little bears, and what they don't realize is those bears like to snuggle right up in their snatch, like, winning a pair.
Oh, man. Okay. Yeah, there we go. We got a visual image of Winnie the Pooh snuggling right up in their snatch. What in the fuck, dude? One-shotted by AI. I know, man.
Sweden currency? I always say South Korea, didn't I? Isn't South Korea the bad one? Oh, look at him go.
Isn't South Korea the bad one?
Bruh.
Yeah, it's horrible. The North is so much better.
Unexpected adventures. Oh, is that a Twitter bird? You know what I never understood was why Twitter never monopolized... Oh, no, my computer's frozen. Great. Okay, there we go. You know what I never understood is why Twitter never monopolized on the idea of, like, Twitter-pated.
On what?
No, seriously. This is what I was saying earlier. You need to get out of Ohio, buddy boy. Really? You're gonna come up with the money for me to be able to do that?
What? Dude, why does he have to pay for you to leave? Like, that's like if somebody was like, oh, dude, you need to get out of fucking DC. It's like, yeah, I agree, man. As soon as I can, I'm out. Like, I'm not like, well, give me 500,000 and then I'll leave. It's like, Jesus.
Everybody's got their fucking answers and their suggestibles, and he's got $2 to tell me I have to leave. Where exactly am I supposed to go? I don't know if you realize this, but people really don't like me. And I have a drinking problem.
Still?
Me going somewhere else is a bad idea. Especially if I don't know anybody. You think I'm bad now? If I start drinking again, you're really not going to like it.
Is that a threat?
Ohio is awful and everywhere is the same as Cope. Okay.
I don't understand how moving would make him drink. Like, I don't know, bro. Moving has never made me want to drink. Like, if anything, it's made me not want to drink, because it's like, yeah, I don't know anyone here, so I'm not just going to sit alone and fucking get blasted. You know, solo, sitting in my fucking apartment. Like, that's just dumb. Why would you just sit there and drink by yourself if you literally didn't know anybody? So, if anything, moving has made me less likely to drink.
You gonna pay me to leave? Are you gonna pay me $150,000 for my house so that I can pay this house off and have enough of a down payment to go move somewhere else? Get your wallet out. You got an opinion? Get your wallet out. You think I'm fucking around? Uh-oh, somebody made a suggestion to help Raymond. Should have known better. Fuck you. You pay me. We're gonna do this again tonight? We wasted a good hour and a half last night crashing out over everybody's fucking goddamn opinions. And trolls and people trying to derail the conversation. Here's something. Maybe the answer to local governments and local city councils greasing their fucking palms and getting obvious backroom deals for 50-year tax payments isn't to leave. Maybe the answer is to stay and try to fight the damn thing. Maybe the answer is to stay and try to fucking make a life for yourself where you're from.
Are you doing that, though?
My whole goddamn life. Everybody, every fucking bitch teacher I ever had.
Oh my god, dude.
You gotta study, get good grades, so you can go to college, and get the fuck out of Pickle, Ohio. You gotta make sure you get out of Ohio. You gotta go make something for yourself and get out of Ohio. Hey, numbnuts, I did. I moved to New York City. I lived there for 3.5 fucking years. You know what I got from it? $25,000 in debt and liver disease.
Oh my god, dude. He just has such a massive chip on his shoulder. Holy fuck, man.
Went and left small town Ohio. And I moved to Columbus and I went to art school in Columbus. And then I subsequently lived in Columbus from 2011 to 2013. After I moved back from New York City in 2016, I lived in Columbus until 2021. That is cumulatively, if you put 2007 to 2013 and then 2016 to 2021, that's approximately, what, 15 fucking years? I gave somewhere else than where I'm from almost 20 years of my fucking life. And what do I have to show for it? I'm an alcoholic. I'm a decade behind where I should be financially. I haven't had sex in a decade. Women hate me. I have 0 friends. There's nowhere to go.
Dude,
the only place I can afford housing is where I've already purchased it, because even here has become exorbitantly expensive. And now they're selling us out to the fucking Silicon fucking crew, trying to bring the demiurge out of the goddamn Gnostic world thing. Tell me to leave one more time!
Jesus Christ, man. Wow. That guy definitely got his money. Dude, look, his dad is jannying the fucking super chats. Jesus. Reminder, his father is actively watching these streams in real time, dude. I could not imagine acting this way in front of my fucking dad, bro. Even if I was completely mentally unwell and unhinged and shit, I would have the fucking decency to not do it in front of my father. Just out of respect for him. You know, like, that's crazy, dude. That shit is absolutely crazy. I don't know. That just adds a completely different dynamic to it. It's like, dude, I would never act this way in front of my dad. Holy fuck. Like, there's a certain, like, amount of decorum that you show your parents, right? Like, you have respect for them. At least if you have a good relationship with them. You know, you kind of filter your true feelings or, you know, angst or sadness because, you know, you love your parents and you don't want them to worry about you. Like, dude, this is insane.
Kilowatts B, $5. Thank you, Kilowatts B. Move to another state where all the encompassing agenda exists. Where the all-encompassing agenda exists. Exactly.
Like, I don't care if I was on the verge of roping. I would never let my dad see this type of shit from me.
First of all, you're going to have to honeypot me a little bit better to get me to leave. I mean, guaranteed sex. Guaranteed sex.
Dude, that guy you had on your channel was like, hey, I've got 3 or 4 women that I could probably hook you up with in Texas. I'm not fucking going. It's like, oh my, no, bullshit. Bullshit, bro. Nope. I call bullshit. That guy you had on your channel tried to fucking help you. He said he knew some people that you could meet, and you shot him down the second it was brought up. Nope. I don't buy it.
Often. With one woman that's enthusiastic and attractive. LinkedIn just sent me an email alert with the headline, so-and-so just interacted with so-and-so, but it leads with that girl's name, the woman that I've been in love with my entire life. And the first day I fucking met her, I've been in love with her. Gina. What the hell else are we going to do? Yeah, she is a spurg. Yeah, she's... I don't know. She got 9,000 subs. How to extrovert. Why OnlyFans isn't empowering. She getting, damn, 118,000 views. OnlyFans will ruin your life. There you go. That's how you get views on the internet. You just need to go make some Midwestern mid to make a fucking video, a 40-minute video, 30-minute video on OnlyFans, and you get your 6,000 subs and 100,000 views. It's like a, quite frankly, if people make accounts and then they watch me, I get more. So all you haters, all you trolls that are making all these sock accounts to fuck with me, guess who gets more money if you do that? I get more money. I get more money because, I need that money. I really, really need it.
We know.
Oh, man. Hell yeah. We got some fucking, you're saying it kicks it up a bit? Yeah, exactly. I love it. Let's get some fucking dancing bees in the chat, huh? We get some bees? You do the bees? Oh, man, that's actually, I'm trying to, razz my neck out. I'm trying to crack my neck out. Listen to that crack. Listen to this crack. Listen to this neck crack. Listen to this. Oh my God. Ow. Oh. All right, I'm out of here, guys. Peace.
Whoa, buddy. Damn, man. It really is a dark glimpse into what could be. Be careful, guys. Don't go down that path. I'd rope Max before then, Griff, don't worry. That's the, it's like the Romans, dude. Rather than disgrace yourself, you take your own life. Exactly. Disgrace. Brutal, dude. I will fall on my sword. You know why, the Catholic Church stresses suicide being bad, right? Like, the Bible never actually says that suicide is, really that big a deal. You know why, right? Because in Roman law, which in the context of the Roman Catholic Church is important, under Roman law, if you were charged with treason, but you killed yourself before you were convicted and executed, then your family would get to keep your money. So if you were executed for treason in ancient Rome, they would seize all of your family's assets and lands and everything. So in order to basically remove that loophole, you make, suicide the unforgivable sin. So that way, if you're convicted for treason, you're not going to kill yourself beforehand because you fear for your immortal soul in heaven getting sent to hell. So, that's actually one of those kind of holdovers from ancient Rome that, forever they tried to find a way to close that, but it was always seen as honorable to kill yourself in ancient Rome before you could be convicted of a crime or something like that, because then it would, basically redeem the name of your family and remove the stain from their reputation that you took the honorable way out and offed yourself before you could be publicly, humiliated, essentially. So that was one of those loopholes they tried to close, which is kind of interesting. It serves a very utilitarian purpose because if you know anything about the prescription lists of ancient Rome, that was what it was an effort to, is try people for treason to seize their assets. That happened all the time in ancient Rome. Oh yeah, dude, people kill themselves all the time before they get tried criminally. Yup. Yup. No, the ultimate rejection of God is denying the Holy Spirit. No, not the same thing. Not the same thing. The only unforgivable sin is the rejection of the Holy Spirit. Has nothing to do with your life. It has to do with the acknowledgement that, you know, God is not absolute, essentially. Nope, rejecting life is not rejecting the Holy Spirit. False. Otherwise, martyrdom would not be encouraged in Christianity. Self-preservation would be prioritized over all else. That's why martyrdom is literally encouraged in Christianity. Because, you know, most martyrs used to reject the Holy Spirit. Which is why they were, you know, either burned at the stake or, you know, fed to the lions or whatever. So, no, the rejection of life is not the rejection of the Holy Spirit. In fact, the Bible literally tells you to reject life in favor of accepting the Holy Spirit if need be. Which is literally what martyrdom is. So, that's a very common misconception. I mean, think about it this way, guys. You know, what Jesus did is basically a form of suicide. So, what the fuck? No, Griff? Yes, the fuck. If you know something will kill you, and you choose to do that thing anyway, how is that any different? So, he walked willingly to his own death, knowing full well what await. So, again, you know, we can get into the whole, you know, how... It really just depends on how you want to look at it. I mean, like, sure, he didn't take his own life in the sense, but he took the actions that he knew would result in his death. He walked willingly to his own death. So... was given multiple different opportunities to go, you know, go off that path. So, it really just depends on how you want to look at it. But Christianity literally encourages martyrdom, so... if rejecting life is the greatest affront to God, then martyrdom would be a sin. Because if the priority would be to, you know, embrace life first and foremost, then, you know, you would just lie. Like, you know, our greatest allies and Islamics do. So... martyrdom is absolutely the rejection of life. So, let me put it this way. If I come up to you and say, you must renounce your Christian faith, or I will kill you. Well, if you don't reject it, you're choosing to die. You're rejecting life in favor of acknowledging your faith. So, it really just depends on how you want to look at it. That's why the unforgivable sin is the rejection of God and the Holy Spirit, not the rejection of life. The rejection of life is a common misconception. Because people will say suicide is the one sin God cannot forgive. False. Not true. Not true. That was one of those holdovers from ancient Rome that they were looking to close the loophole on in order to serve the state's purposes. So... Why'd the music turn off? The fuck? Where's my tab? What the fuck? Alright, well, it separated itself. Yeah, the loop is literally checked. Fuck this thing, man. Griffin, we need you to test this theory for us. Alright, BRB, dude. I'm gonna do a flip real quick. You can't do a flip, you're 600 pounds. Legs can't jump. Yeah, if I jump out the window, I can. Shit. I got plenty of distance to start spinning. Alright, so we got this. And then... Dude, this thumb... Hold on, I'm gonna pull up the thumbnail. Because, dude, that's brutal. Hold on. Hold on. Look at this shit, man. Oh my god. That is a work of art, bro. That is a fucking work of art. You know, well worth the RAM price increase. Whoa, buddy. I don't think that's a smash burger, bro. That looks like a fucking triple decker or whatever the fuck. Jeez. It's at least a double cheeseburger, but that thing's looking extra thick. Whoa, Mama Synth wanted to slam that. Well, dude, you can just pick a spot and poke at that point. Shit. Alright, we'll watch that after, but... Is that Griffin be tuned out? I can't comment, but... No, I think I'd be a little prettier.
Back please. Hello. Hi. Back please. Is Chance still here?
Yeah.
Can we speak with him?
Yeah. Chance. I want to talk to you. See that other guy still out there?
Yeah.
I'm still here. I'm letting your neighbors know. Now, can you come in then?
What's that?
Can you come in then?
Yep. Is this locked?
Yeah, stay.
Okay. Good, good. Hey, Chance, we're gonna be turning around. Put your hands behind your back for me.
Why?
Okay? What's that?
Why?
Because you're under arrest.
What? Listen, can I talk to you guys for a minute?
Relax.
What?
Stop, Chance.
What?
I can't see anything.
Relax.
Stop. Calm down. I'm scared. I know you are. Please. Don't scream. Chance. Chance. Mom is taken care of. I'm scared. What is he being arrested for?
Assault.
Why? They were on our... Can I show you something? We've been told that we can protect ourselves here. Yes, we can.
We got a witness that said
no,
that...
listen, I have... Let him talk. Can I...
We got a witness, one of your neighbors that said that
can I show you...
Chance go out onto
Can
the
I
sidewalk
show
and
you
defend
something?
him.
Sir, before you arrest me, can I please show you something?
What do you got to show me?
These guys threatened me.
Okay.
I have proof.
Okay.
Please.
You still can't go out onto a sidewalk and
Listen,
fight somebody with
listen, sir, can I be honest?
You need teeth.
Sir, can I be honest with you for a minute, please?
You got shoes?
Sir, can I please just go?
Please.
I swear to God. Sir, can I please?
Please.
Sir, can I please, can I ask you something? We've been asking you guys for help for a long time.
I understand. I've been out here dozens and dozens of times.
Sir, can I please, can I make a deal with you, please, sir? We can't make deals, Chance.
You got shoes, Chance?
Mom, please. Chance. I don't want to go to jail. I don't want to go to jail.
Jesus Christ, man.
Listen, I protected myself. You don't understand.
I understand, Chance.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
Take him with you.
Okay.
Listen.
Tell him to get the fuck out of here.
Turn.
We'll tell him. Chance, turn around.
Turn. Sir, I have been trying to turn. I have been trying to help me. Come on now.
You're gonna lock me up if I help you.
No. Why? Can I please talk to you? I want help. That's all I want.
Hey, Chance, do you have shoes?
Yes, he has shoes.
Where are the shoes?
Sir, it's tight. I can't.
Chance, where are your shoes?
Raise it off. I want to know something. Chance, stop. Please, sir, can I talk to you for a minute? Please. I have something to show you. Well, say it. These people made death threats towards me, and I have proof. I have proof that one of your own... show you when they made on me tonight.
Yeah, my partners said he's...
No, Mom, Brad.
Okay, but there's no way for us to prove that was him.
Car 21, gonna have a 39.
Okay, so we have to...
Mom, get my phone and show them, please.
We're gonna tell him to leave, okay?
Mom, get my phone and show them, please.
No, that's our side.
Mom, call Karen right now. Ed, call Karen right now.
Okay, anything in your pockets, Chance?
No, can we stay here and talk? No, I want you, please.
And you guys gotta take him out in front of him, right? That's fucking bullshit too.
Can you make him leave before you take him out?
We'll make sure that he's okay, okay?
We don't want this on camera.
Okay.
I don't want it because this is what they're doing.
We can't stop that.
Yes, you can. Yes, you can. Can't stop. Mom, please, Ed, call Karen right now, please. Call somebody to stop this.
Nobody's gonna stop it. They gotta take you no matter what. Anybody steps in, we're gonna take them too.
I don't know where his shoes are. Yeah, where's that, Chance?
Chance, where's your shoes? Chance, you don't want to go barefoot, I promise you that.
I don't want to wear my slippers. No, Mom, please help me. Mom, I can't do anything, Chance. I've been telling you. Sir, listen,
Get these on your feet.
Chance,
I want to know something, please.
Chance, put the slippers on. Don't want to go barefoot.
I don't. Listen. Mom, please help me. Come on. Please save me. I will go to court for you. I want to know something. Why didn't you guys raise me before when I screamed for help? I screamed for help and you didn't do anything.
Jesus Christ, man.
I screamed for help.
I don't know what the county will do.
I screamed for help so many times. Why didn't you help us?
All right, Chance, we're walking out.
Mom, I love you.
Oh.
I want to know know why you did this to me.
Chance, don't say anything. Don't give me.
He is not a predator. Do you have anything?
Actually, this is public.
Don't say anything.
Yeah, this is public.
Stay
I want you to know that I tried to help.
Sir, you gotta go. You need to keep him away from
You gotta go.
You're gonna go to jail too, Ed? You gotta go to jail too? This is public.
I want you to know that I tried to. Not right here, ain't.
This is a public sidewalk.
You do know that.
Back up. So
I tried to scream for help.
Okay.
Can I ask you something? Why did you guys try to help me when I screamed for help?
I don't know when you're referring to.
All the time I screamed for help.
All right, Chance, over there. Step in.
I'm sorry that this happened, but I screamed.
when they arrest you for being a pedophile.
Jesus, bro.
All right, you gotta go.
Yes, ma'am. Yeah, well, did you guys need me to go down to the station?
Subhuman activities.
Okay, well, just
No.
this is done.
Well, technically, I'm allowed to be here till 11. I'm going to leave. I'm just letting you know this is public.
Yes.
They need to realize that. You can't assault somebody.
We told them that.
Okay. Okay, well, the law gives a fuck, man. So,
I know,
you
but
don't
just,
care about the law?
just stop engaging.
No, I understand. I understand, but they need to realize that you can't assault people.
We explained it to him.
Okay, well,
and he's under arrest
You
for assault.
understand you shouldn't have been here in the first place.
Okay, well, you need to
wanna
understand you
speak
need to stop protecting your child predator son.
You guys can call him, let me know what's going on. Or...
So he'll be able to call you once he gets there.
Okay, I gave him his phone number.
Okay.
I don't know what mine is. It's number.
Okay.
So, all right.
Yes, ma'am.
Last time he was in jail.
Last time Chance was in jail?
Only one time.
Okay.
And it was years ago. Which is where they're getting all this information from. They're getting this old stuff.
Yeah.
Well, there was a person that noticed Chance's stature and stuff, and they put him in a place by himself. If that can be done tonight.
Yeah. I mean, it's up to the county. We don't have any control over that. I mean, we can let them know. But
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
So, court time or anything like that?
What's that?
Court time?
We don't know yet. Assigned by Summit County. Yeah, so it's all assigned by the county.
All right.
We don't control that.
Somebody will call though.
Yeah, I mean, I'd imagine he's gonna have a bond, low bond on Monday or something, or even without a bond. So.
All right.
Yeah, right.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, right. Yeah, right.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be on the books. Take a perk 30.
Hey, you gotta step back.
Oh, sure. Yeah, sure. I'm just filming. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sure. Thank you guys for actually doing something about this monster. Yeah.
Hey, Chance, you already did, okay?
I don't understand why I didn't get the help I needed.
Yeah, let's pull away.
The help I needed. Jesus, bro.
I want to know.
You want self-transport, just call for a wagon.
What's that?
You want self-transport, just call for a wagon. I'll see if one's available anyway.
Is there a wagon available?
I don't know. He sounded like he was busy, I'm not sure.
It looks like he's free. Yeah, if you want to go just in the park right here.
I'm sorry that this happened. I never intended for this.
Okay.
And I don't understand why no one helped. I screamed and pleaded for help. I don't know why we didn't get that over.
Car's out. We had a 36 in One County. Our 31 is going to be. What is this?
Does anything else happen, or is this
Summit
it?
County. The Summit Lake Nature Center parking lot.
Hey, Chance, I'm going to read this to you real quick, okay? Since you're in handcuffs in the back of the car, you have the right to remain silent. Do you understand that? Anything you say can will be used against you in the court of law. Do you understand that? You have the right to talk to the lawyer, have him or her present with you while you're being questioned. Do you understand that? If you cannot afford to hire a lawyer, one will be appointed to represent you before any questioning if you wish. Do you understand that? You can decide at any time to exercise these rights, not answer any questions or make any statements. Do you understand that? Okay. Can you just walk me through what happened again tonight? What's that?
Yes, sir.
I can't
we know how it
even
got
hear
started.
him.
We only can deal with what's going on tonight, though. Okay.
Thank you. 21.5.
And literally the night before, I
1580, 1550 will be in service.
because they were keeping an eye out for me to make sure that I was safe. They were keeping an eye out for me.
Copy, on 1-5 when you get to district. 807 Donald Avenue for 10.
Copy, 10 on Donald.
We don't know where these guys came from. We have no idea. These people have been I know their voices. These are the same guys that were telling you about. They've been bullying me and harassing me nonstop.
Okay.
They tore up our back, like the back of our stuff.
Did you guys call the police when that happened?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And you got a report? And you got a report for that?
Yes.
Okay. Hey, Chance, tonight. Okay. So when all this unfolded, what happened? Like, what made you go outside?
I was upstairs and I honest to God saw one of the guys on our property. And
How many people did you see outside?
About it. I only saw the one guy.
Okay, just the one guy.
And it was that guy in that mask, the one that was holding the camera.
Yep.
I saw him. Then 8 more came down following.
Okay, do you think, and you believe that those 8 were with him?
Yes, they were. They actually admitted that they were with him.
Okay. And so then what happened? So you were inside your house when you observed this?
Yes, I was inside, and they would not leave.
Where were they at when you said they would not leave?
They were like right there on the front of the driveway, like not like right, like you know, like the crosswalk right there.
Yep, on the
They were
sidewalk.
like right on there on the
Good.
like right on our property.
Okay.
They would not leave.
Can I do that at 80 East Exchange Street, apartment 482A?
Okay.
I went to go defend my property because I did not know, and I gave the guy warning. I told him like, look, you better just leave. He would not do it, so I swung the bat to get him to leave, not to harm him, but to get him to leave.
Okay.
And he grabbed the bat, and that's what pushed him back onto the sidewalk. And then that's when he said that he wanted to press charges. This guy who's been harassing me on my phone.
Was there anybody else around when you swung that bat, or was it just the one person?
Yes, Ed was on the porch watching.
Okay, but I'm saying with the protesters.
I don't know.
Okay.
I honestly don't know. All I know.
Because I'm going to tell you, the witness that observed it said that he was the only person that was standing on the sidewalk.
No, there was more of them, but before you guys got there, they ran because they didn't want to get in trouble. And Ed can tell you for a fact that there was multiple people there. There was about a half dozen people. And Ed can tell you for himself. These people have been harassed. I wasn't even on the internet, and they were still harassing us. They had a woman, they basically somehow got our landlady's phone number and her Facebook, they don't know how. They began harassing us to the point where she told us that we either need to cut the internet or we were getting evicted. And if we get evicted, we have nowhere to go. I've not been on the internet at all in several days.
Several days?
The only way I have like any kind of internet connection at all whatsoever is the VPN that I have on my computer that is connecting to somewhere in the US and is acting like a hotspot. And I'm only able to do stuff like, you know, Messenger on Facebook and stuff like that. And all I've been doing was talking to my friends. That's all I've been doing. These people have...
Yep, he is a fucking idiot. But, you know, just another subhuman specimen that should have never had internet access.
been alone on my phone non-stop harassing me and my family for the past several months. And I've tried several times to be nice to these people. I've warned them several times. I even gave them warning that if they showed up here to do harm to me or my family, or I felt like they were going to do harm to me or my family, that I would not hesitate to do what I needed to do to protect my family.
Okay.
And like I said, I'm sorry that it went this far, but me and my family have reached out for help so fucking many times, and no one helped.
Hey, Chance, I've been out here several times. I've told you to stay off the internet.
And I have.
You haven't. You just said... I mean, I'm talking over the last 6 months. and you just said you've been off the internet for several days. I mean, I told you this months ago. Okay, I've seen your videos, Chance. Like, it goes back and forth.
Those lash outs are not me doing it on purpose. These people are being bullying me.
Oh, dude.
And those rage outs were not me doing violent stuff. They were bullying me to the point where I raged out. And I felt like I had no choice but to say something.
Yeah, but you think about people like Chris Chan, for example. I don't think anyone could actually say that Chris Chan's life is better because of the internet. Like, Chris Chan probably never would have spiraled anywhere near as much as he even remotely did if he was offline. So, a lot of these people would not be as fucked up as they are if they didn't have the internet. You know, if they were just living at home with mom and dad, and they were, you know, low-functioning retards, like, they'd be pretty harmless and really not do anything of note. But because of the online, you know, stimulation they receive, it's like, it sets them down a fucking bad path. So, and then it just becomes this, you know, vicious cycle of... Because, you know, they get the same dopamine rush that we do when we get, you know, interaction online in some form. But, I don't know. It is kind of a shame.
No,
but...
you know what
the police auditor, I even reached out to him. I tried reaching out to the mayor. I tried reaching out so many times to my mayor, but no one did anything to help. And we don't understand why no one tried to help. We tried to tell people that this was going on. We tried to tell people that this was an issue.
Mm-hmm.
Because what these people are doing is called targeted, not targeted harassment, but targeted cyberbullying. I actually know of 5 other people that they have done the very same thing too. I don't know how I would contact them, but this is what they do. They target people like myself that look like they're special needs and weak.
What are you diagnosed with, Chance?
Nothing that I know of.
Okay. You don't take any medications?
No,
Why would you consider yourself special needs?
because of how I look. When I was born 1 pound 10 ounces. I was born very premature.
Okay.
My head was actually the size of my mom's fist.
Nobody wants this info.
I was actually on the incubator for about 6 months. So all my life I've been bullied, I've been picked on. And these guys I guess call me as special needs.
Okay.
And I don't understand why. I can honestly say I have asked them to stop. Please stop.
But you just can't stay off the internet.
I tried to, but they kept on attacking off the internet.
How do they have all your phone numbers and stuff like that?
Oh, I know.
Work with?
No, we tried several times to reach your help and nobody helped us. My mom, my stepdad, even personal friends of mine have tried to reach out about.
Oh, man, I bet my
Yeah, but was someone like Cyrax gonna turn out dead? I would say so, man. I would say so, because if the only influence he had on a daily basis were his parents, and he just basically sat inside and, watched TV, played video games, and never got involved with, like, social media shit, he'd probably be a lot better off.
My company with that dude from the Valorant.
Oh, dude in the rap?
Yeah. He started joking, jerking, and bit my cup key. Well, Chance the Rapper, sometimes you gotta take things in your own hands, and when you do, you get caught. And that's what we're at today, right?
And I just want to say something that I tried to reach out for help many a time.
No Chance, ain't nobody judging you. You just gotta do our job, right?
I just don't understand why nobody tried to help me when me and my family reached out for help.
You guys all busy? Did you record?
Unfortunately, my phone was upstairs and everything went down, but me and my family...
You need an extra cup key? No, I have one. I can't reach it. Oh, okay. It's in, I have 3. I have 2 in here. I can't reach them.
Can I something?
Let go of your hand, Chance.
Is there any way that my family could try to reach out to help put a stop to these guys?
How old are these guys? Chance the Rapper?
Who are they? Oh, so we just internet on the internet?
On the internet?
Mom gave him a pretty good pat down.
She probably wasn't sure.
Some nice slippers you got on, man. Step on in, man.
Are you ready to do? Yeah.
I just want to say that I'm sorry about all of this. All I was trying to do was protect my family.
Yes, sir. Take those slippers off for me right quick.
Yeah.
Yeah, touch. All right, go ahead.
I just don't understand why.
You work in the hospital?
Alright, so next up, we'll see what this is. The thumbnail's funny.
This guy really has you all fooled. He has you convinced
he's King Chud, that there's no one chuddier than him, that he's an avatar for the young, disenfranchised men.
My future son, dude. Wait, I'm gonna get married and have kids now? I thought I was gonna die alone.
In Western society, and in many ways he is. I was initially drawn to Synthetic Man because I saw so much of myself in him. He's someone without any real passions in life outside of video games and other forms of media. For him, that was random single-player franchises like Fallout and Spyro. For me, that meant killing boars.
Bro, what the fuck was that picture?
In vanilla World of Warcraft, or sweating buckets playing League of Legends, feeling violent rage boiling inside of me after just barely losing the 40-minute game that could have promoted me to Masters. But this guy, if you listen to his advice, you'll become nothing. You'll be depressed, miserable, accumulate no capital, acquire no women. You'll lead a toothless life if you follow the synthetic path. To some degree, I wonder if 30-year-old Synthetic Man takes comfort in knowing that he can waste the youths of his young male audience, so that he won't have to feel so alone anymore. Just to be clear, I'm completely black-pilled. I accept genetic determinism. Your potential is capped by your genetics, and we all have a hard limiter. I've been black-pilled far longer than these normies on TikTok who just learned about it in early 2021.
Hey, Elliot Roger here. I don't know why you girls are so repulsed by me. It doesn't make sense. I'm sophisticated. I'm magnificent. I'm the ultimate gentleman. These sunglasses here were $300. Giorgio Armani. So I'll put them on. See?
I've been involved in black pill spaces for about a decade now. The thing with the black pill that most people don't understand is that there's nothing prescriptive about it. The black pill doesn't tell you to do anything. It simply teaches you that genetics are king. That genetics are the determining factor for your attractiveness, your personality, your IQ, and there's even significant evidence coming out that concepts as abstract as your willpower are ultimately rooted in your genetics. Upon learning this, there are two schools of thought, two paths. Most people fall somewhere in between them rather than being 100% one or the other. The first path is as follows. I understand my strengths and faults for what they are. I recognize my place on the totem pole of life.
I think this is an anti-doomer video.
I will seek to meet my genetic potential and may even use unnatural methods such as surgical or hormonal enhancement to surpass my genetic limits. My goal is to lead a life about as good as what I am destined for. To fall significantly short of my potential would be a pity. The second path is as follows. I understand that I am not a member of the genetic elite. Even if I was dealt an average hand in life, I will not pursue an average life. I will drown myself in copes like video games, movies, TV, anime, corn, etc. A life outside of that of the genetic elite is a wasted life. There is no point in taking any risks or desiring anything more than a toothless life. I will stew and seethe and rage at the world from the confines of a dark room, a world that I know better through a screen than with my own two eyes. Maybe by doing this, one day the perfect opportunity will walk itself into my dark and disheveled room and present itself. I'll just restate those paths really quickly in one sentence. Path 1 is essentially, I am actively taking steps in my life to achieve something, and I want to meet my potential. Path 2 is, I choose to do nothing, hoping deep down that the perfect opportunity somehow finds its way to me. Synthetic Man embodies the second path, and if you watch his streams and videos, he will continuously push the message of the second path, the synthetic path, the toothless path. Is this not the definition of demoralization? Let's start responding to some comments Synth has made in previous streams.
Of course Zoomers are quiet quitting. Why would they work? Like, legitimately, you have to fight for something. There's nothing to fight for. You're not fighting for your country. You're not fighting for a family. You're not fighting for money because the jobs don't even give you that much money. And even if you have money, what are you going to do with it? If you're someone like me, the money...
Slab max, bro.
Money doesn't mean anything.
What Synth fails to realize here is that meaning is created by humanity. You should not expect society to just carve out meaning for you. In times of plenty, like the post-World War II economic boom in the US, meaning was plentiful and easier to find. That's why our parents and grandparents can't relate to our struggles. But for most of human history, you needed to fight for your own meaning in life. Think of the Germans after the Treaty of Versailles. Millions starving, the men humiliated, and the women whored out to greater powers. Yet, even in such a hopeless era, a few men were able to seize meaning out of nothing and build an empire that provided meaning to millions. Synth would likely respond to this by saying, "You're not them. You don't have what it takes." But this is ultimately projection from someone who regularly says he's too scared to take any risks in life. How is anyone supposed to know their potential if they take no risks? And is there not beauty in fighting and aspiring towards a goal with all your heart, but falling short of it? To struggle is to be human. At least you won't live into old age with the regret of wondering if you even had potential in the first place. Synth is essentially telling you to just give up. Enjoy your copes and that nothing matters. How is that fundamentally any different from Reddit atheists telling you that nothing matters and to just smoke weed and watch the boys? They're two sides of the same coin, the same end result. Now let's move on to the next clip.
The reason why, you know, fucking Chudyard, you know, our boy, you know, Odin's strongest soldier, is wrong is because we have copes.
Dude, fucking Odin's strongest soldier. How that guy bounced back from that shit is pretty fucking wild, man. People just really, you know, forgave and forgot.
As long as it's video games and pornography, the legion of incels / disenfranchised men, whatever, are not gonna have an uprising. Absolutely not.
Synth is entirely correct here. Copes are destroying men and thus the world. However, even though I've been watching his stream for years, I have never once heard him offer an actionable solution to this problem. At best, he alludes to some future Boogaloo event when things go too far. But this completely conflicts with his idea that the Copes are undefeatable. If the Copes are that good, isn't a Boogaloo impossible? Synth seems to essentially think, okay, men are in checkmate, I guess we just lose, and goes back to his Copes of Futacorn and video games. And don't get me wrong, I love video games, but video game addiction is real and debilitating, and I should know because I suffered from it in the past. My point is, this guy has no hope for the world, and he wants you to have no hope for it either. No ambition to change things in your life and to believe everything is fundamentally meaningless. The game is rigged, and all you can really do is goon with him and hope some savior finds its way to you and rescues you out of this predicament. Which is, ironically, a very...
Goon with him. Jesus Christ, man.
very feminine way to view things. Maybe...
Gee, does that hair look familiar to anyone? Does that hair look familiar to anyone?
Part of Synth's hatred for women is born out of the similarities he sees between himself and them. Ultimately, how is this not a message of demoralization to his audience of young Western men? He's literally an unwitting agent of the toucans that he hates so much, and he can't
Yeah, that's what I've always said about the black pill shit. It's like, you know, you quite literally are bringing about the world you claim to be upset about. If you just give up, then, you know, you've basically admitted that they have won.
Realize it. If you enjoyed this video, give it a like and subscribe to my channel to see more videos.
AI gem. This is an AI gem, bro. That's fucking wild.
Videos like this.
That's such a
I'm
funny
new to
thumbnail, dude.
Making YouTube content, and I'm always looking for ways to improve. And if you have any suggestions,
Read the comments. You can see. It's not many. You said gem 4 days ago. Alright, let's see. Hero clip was fantastic. few days. First off, he should stop biting the hand that feeds him, which means to stop insulting his viewers. Yeah, but I think his viewers like that. I think the viewers like that, to be honest. Gem alert. His Redditor Janny mods will ban anyone that says the slightest joke in stream chat, too. Dude is an actual Redditor now. Brutal, man. Absolutely brutal. The worst thing that could ever happen to a man like Synth is becoming a successful YouTuber. Life handed him an easy, high-paying job that rewards low-effort opinion having at a point when he already had no motivation to put effort into life. The man has zero experience reaping the rewards of his own achievements, but plenty of experience being paid to rant into the void about things he wanted to talk about anyway. He presents himself like the typical demoralized Western man. But the great irony is that he's functionally part of a disconnected class of elites called YouTubers that don't understand that the rest of us don't get to live off of voicing our opinions. We still have to do things we hate and endure regular humiliation rituals for far less. But that's true, man. That's like fucking Raymond trying to act like he's some, you know, literal fucking slave out here, you know, making YouTube live streams for $8,000 a month. Yup. Very common trait with YouTubers. He has no idea what it's like to be genuinely forced to find a purpose or find some rope. He's a self-aware bug man, too comfortable to do anything about it. Brutal, man. He can't actually relate to the Chuds. I don't think that's necessarily true. Anyone who's gone through school and wasn't popular can definitely relate to the Chuds. Like he thinks he can, and thus his advice is absolute cancer to anyone but him. He'll talk all about how porn destroyed his life, then make a poll about fetishes and talk about them like they're casual points of conversation. Actual leftist bugmen aren't that openly degenerate. They are in their own way. And he's supposed to be some kind of right-wing radical. He's everything he hates and worse, but he's also completely unrepentant and invites his audience to be just as hypocritical as he is. Strange as it sounds, I truly hope Synth's channel fails or gets taken down for his own good and the good of his audience. That man desperately needs some kind of come-to-Jesus moment to motivate some change, and frankly, he does nothing but harm to the Chuds he purports to represent. Let's see. Genetic determinism is a very Hobbesian, anti-God nonsense. The different races, as they're called, do not lack anything in spiritual perfection, or else how could we be judged alike? It has also been proven that blacks who grow up without a black subculture advance like their white counterparts. From a study of German blacks born from American fathers after World War II, this is why the devil has given rise to a black British subculture quite rapidly in seemingly the last decade or so, with their own form of ebonics to make them look stupid? What? Is he saying that, you know, that's a retarded I don't know. There's definitely a difference between people on a biological level. It's not all just cultural, but culture does play a very big part in it. Upbringing and culture definitely has some, you know, some play, but at the same time, ghetto culture has not always been a thing, and yet Africa still is a fucking, you know, shithole, so. But yeah, the whole black pill thing is just fucking retarded if you ask me. It's like, you know, you gotta try, unfortunately. Even if you don't fucking want to. You still have to, regardless. It's not really up for debate. But yeah, I agree, man. It's very easy to become very out of touch as a YouTuber, whether you realize it or not. Because it's like, you don't have to be somewhere every single day. You don't have to interact with people you don't fucking want to. You don't have to dress a certain way. You don't have to, you know, hop in your car and drive 45 minutes each way for work in the morning. Yeah, it's like, it's a completely different existence. Like, yeah. So it's very easy, because the thing is people's scope of responsibility and stress and everything like that is variable. Like, it changes depending on your circumstances. Like, a guy who's super busy all the fucking time, constantly moving, constantly doing shit, like, if something pops up that he has to handle, he's like, oh, whatever, yeah, I'll take care of that later. But a guy who sits around all day, does nothing, plays video games, watches TV, you know, doesn't really do anything, let's just say. If something pops up that he has to do, all of a sudden it's the biggest fucking deal in the world, because relative to his usual daily routine, it's a massive lift. But the guy who's always doing shit, that same task feels like nothing, because it's all relative. So that's the trap that a lot of YouTubers fall into. It's like, because their life is pretty fucking easy for the most part, you know, they kind of lose a, you know, grip on reality of what it's actually like to not do that shit. But I don't know, man. Change the song? No. I'm not changing the song. Alright, should we see if we have any gaming shit to cover? I don't think so. Oh, yeah, I guess we do. Fired.
Hey there, gamers.
Wait, the PS5 sucks? I thought he loved the PS5.
DreamCastGuy here. Today we're talking about the history of PlayStation, because the previous CEO of PlayStation, which is Shuhei Yoshida, is very much considered to be the guy who basically made the brand. This dude basically took over as the CEO of PlayStation right after the PlayStation 3 came out, and the PS3 had a very bad launch. The system cost $600, it had almost no games, development was famously difficult on the PlayStation 3, and somehow Shuhei managed to completely turn that around. He was the CEO for all of the PlayStation 3 and almost every bit of the PlayStation 4, and during that time, think about the fact that when Shuhei was CEO, we got the best PlayStation games of all time. I mean, just consider the fact the entire Uncharted trilogy, everything when it comes to Bloodborne, all the stuff that we did with Miyazaki, just so much, right? Puppeteer, freaking Gravity Rush, just so many of literally the best, crazy, cool, unique games are directly because of Shuhei Yoshida. So it's a bit strange that Shuhei just made a statement. He did not leave PlayStation of his own volition. It turns out that in 2019, Jim Ryan walked in his office.
I thought everybody already fucking knew that shit. I mean, I thought that was already like established a long fucking time ago.
And fired him because he wouldn't basically make only live service slop. Now, I want to talk about this, but I also want to look at the reactions and kind of just talk about why I feel like this is just a sign about why PlayStation has gotten to this strange point where it feels like Sony does not care about exclusives. Sony doesn't really care about beating their chest and making a good project. Now, at this point, PlayStation just wants to sit back and let everybody else make the games for them while they just get that 30% cut of every game sold. They've gotten so incredibly lazy because they've already won. Let's get into it. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Look at this. Former head of worldwide Sony Studios says Jim Ryan fired him from PlayStation Studio. Jim Ryan wanted to remove me from first party because I didn't list him. He asked to do some ridiculous things, and I said no. Now, these tweets have thousands of likes immediately. He was talking about this at the Australian Games Fest, and everybody was like, this is just such a perfect dichotomy textbook example of suit versus gamer. Shuhei Yoshida legitimately loved to play games. There's tons of public statements, there's tons of video about it. Shuhei Yoshida was that.
That is true, man. He was like basically their guy who would go to all the studios and actually play the games and decide whether or not, you know, they would actually get continued development funds. Like, all the Sony studios used to be like in fear that if he showed up and thought their game was fucking dog shit, that they would just basically be cut off and they'd have to like restart. So, you know, that's what Microsoft needs, and plus Sony needs now too. Somebody actually, you know, ensuring that their games are actually worth fucking making, instead of just trusting the devs, dude. Creative freedom. Like, this was their tastemaker for many years.
Very unique talent that loved to play good games. And sometimes he didn't get it. He will fully admit, one of the things that's the funniest is Shuhei Yoshida, the first time he played Demon's Souls, you know, obviously the predecessor to Dark Souls, he played it and said, I really don't understand this. He said, I just don't know how it's going to sell. It seems too hard. There have been some times where he is just such a dyed-in-the-wool gamer. Sometimes it just didn't click with him, but he understood the grander vision of it. When will these idiots learn? Good Sony pivoted away, but look at the damage done. So with LS being live service, Jim Ryan missteps have ruined the PlayStation 5 generation. Everybody is talking about this. Shuhei Yoshida says he was fired. Jim Ryan wanted to remove me from first party because I didn't listen to him. I helped make Sony Santa Monica to make God of War, Naughty Dog to make Uncharted, The Last of Us, Sucker Punch to make the beautiful Ghost of Tsushima to 2014 after 11 years.
Well, you shouldn't have done that. Well, I guess Ghost of Tsushima's fine. I guess that's okay. I don't necessarily dislike Ghost of Tsushima.
Leading the first party development, I was fired from the role. Like, this is the kind of stuff that I feel like actually makes me mad, because the gaming industry, I feel like, lacks that spark of real raw creativity. It is very difficult to make a game at this point. It takes hundreds of people laser focused on a single vision, making crazy ideas, really reaching to the depths of imagination to make something that has never ever existed, right? Just in general, making a game takes a lot of work. But at this point, when it's, oh, you can only do what we have right now. PlayStation has this very tiny box. Oh, it has to be a live service game. Oh, you need seasons and monetization brackets and stuff. Shuhei was the kind of guy who was super good at saying, all right, I see what this is supposed to be, and I want to help you get it there. There's a whole documentary called Raising Kratos about the making of God of War 2018, and Shuhei is in that a lot, basically very, very brutally breaking down, going to Sony Santa Monica and talking about, this does not work, this does work, focus on this, not this. And obviously everybody just united says that game, God of War 2018, setting the stage for this like reinvention of Kratos, is good, like, because of that development team, but in large part because of Shuhei. It is wild.
Well, you threatened to can it if it wasn't good. That's the thing, man. It's like, that's what we need. We need people actually ensuring the games are actually worth making. But nobody wants to fucking do that because, you know, we gotta respect the devs, dude.
Look at this. Jim Ryan, everybody, I feel like at the time, people didn't know how bad he was doing. I think that Jim Ryan very much coasted success-wise off the bricks built by his predecessor, Shuhei Yoshida. gets appointed as CEO, shuts down Japan studio, Pixel Opus London studio, purchases Firewalk, Haven, and Bungie, pushed a poorly planned live service interactive onto many of PlayStation studios, resulting in a bunch of cancellations leave. So many people are annoyed about this, mostly because it really does feel like that,
Trust the devs, they'll make a good game. Exactly, man. They've been on a fucking hot streak as of late, that's for damn sure. Hell yeah. Oh, wait, never mind.
Baby versus nuclear bomb. One of the most generational talents who could have probably stayed in that role for another 5-6 years. We could literally be having the sunset of Shuhei now instead of having it before the PS5 even came out. Initiatives like this are almost annoying to me because when it comes to this long development cycle we're in right now, when it comes to gaming, something that just gets put on paper or planned or even full dome production, a lot of times games now take 5 or 6 years to come out, especially big first party PlayStation stuff. And I guess I'm annoyed about how many pieces that Shuhei put on the board before Jim Ryan just came up and flipped the table. And I feel like Jim Ryan took credit for a lot of what Shuhei did. And it's ridiculous. I wanted to sort of just scroll through a couple of the greatest hits of what they had to deal with, right? It is wild to think about this. This is one of the things that had to be dealt with. The biggest dumpster fire that is kind of forgotten now, which is something Shuhei had to deal with. The PlayStation Network got super hacked. 2011, PlayStation Network was out for 24 days. It was insane. This was just such a massive thing. Somebody basically broke into PlayStation headquarters and managed to steal pretty much all the server data of everything, and they just had to shut it off for almost an entire month. It was such a crazy, crazy deal. And it is interesting to think about that Shuhei managed to even survive that. They gave out a bunch of free games. There was Shuhei Yoshida talking about Bloodborne, why he was there during the entire development of it, how much it felt like Miyazaki himself loved the game right now. Miyazaki loved Bloodborne. I think he is interested, but he's so successful and he's so busy, he cannot do it himself, and he doesn't want anyone else to touch it, and the PlayStation team respects his wishes. Look at all the stuff he's done, right? Even when he's able to do stuff like this. These are the kind of statements that I think got him fired. The idea of Last of Us Online came from Naughty Dog, but Bungie explained what it takes to make a live service game, and Naughty Dog says, oops, we can't do that. If we do that, we can't make Intergalactic. Shuhei Yoshida played The Last of Us Online and thought it was great. I think that this is what Shuhei probably did better than anybody else, is he'd walk in and say, this is a good idea, it's unfinished. Here's how much this will cost, it's not going to work. Can the story be good? Can it be interesting? He pushed games to be great, even if you don't like some of the decisions he made. Some stuff like Last Guardian. Last Guardian probably took way too much time, way too much budget for a game that nobody even remembers exists anymore, right? Maybe you could say those are the tiny failings of Shuhei Yoshida, but this is
He also gave, I think he was the one who gave Kojima basically a blank check for Death Stranding, which, yeah, they were not happy about that.
Kind of stuff that I feel like is going to be what goes down in the history books as what PlayStation did right was Shuhei Yoshida. Lately, I've been
towards the end, he had a lot of misses.
And a lot of PlayStation 3. I got a PlayStation 3 actually on eBay. This is totally true for $60 because it had a broken disc drive, and I just have a bunch of old PlayStation 3 games I bought back in the day. I've been playing PlayStation forever, so I just basically re-downloaded all my digital purchases from 20 years ago, and I've been playing them. And there's something about the PlayStation 3 that feels so inherently Shuhei. Just so much of just the cool, like as soon as you boot it up, the nice symphony sound, all the cool layouts, the X bar and stuff. And yeah, Shuhei wasn't involved in every single thing about making that console, but
it's like he made it himself, guys.
There is like a raw gamer passion about the PlayStation 3 that feels like we just didn't really have with the PlayStation 5. The PlayStation 4 had most of that, but we've hit this weird soulless corporate entity era. The PlayStation 5 does still have good games. I'm not going to pretend that nothing's coming out. I mean, just Friday I did a big review for Pragmata, and I love that. But that's the thing. Third party is better than it's ever been, and first party provably, measurably, is the worst it will ever be. These have been some off-the-cuff thoughts. How do you feel about Shuhei Yoshida? How do you feel about the state of PlayStation? Tell me your thoughts in the comments down below. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. And please, keep dreaming. I kind of want to make a video. A lot of PlayStation 3 games still have people playing them, and I don't know. I think it'd be fun to actually record it. I actually I've been playing some online stuff, and it's crazy to run into lobbies from games literally decades past, and people are still online.
Thanks so much for watching that video. If you want to see something else, you can always
It
click
cut
this
off.
link to see.
Brutal, man. I guess we'll never know what was actually said. Truly unfortunate. Alright, well, I think I'm gonna probably go ahead and hop off, guys. I'm gonna go take the doggo out and I guess get ready for work and shit. So have a great Tuesday, everybody, and I'll talk to everybody later. Peace out, guys.